Okay, or not. Just to fucking ignore me. I'm trying to see if I can come out at this intersection. It's a weird-ass intersection. I'm at a stoplight.
Tinkerbell Epi.
I'm trying to see if I can come out, and this guy's just fucking ignoring me, so I guess I'm just coming out. Thank you to D. I don't know if that's a real name or if it's just a cash app.
Head south on Rutledge Avenue toward Calhoun Street. Head south on Rutledge Avenue toward Calhoun Street. Then turn right. Head south on Rutledge Avenue toward Calhoun Street. Then turn right onto Calhoun Street. Continue for 3 miles.
I don't know if D is your real name, but thank you.
That really didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
I'm out of vape pods, so I decided to go to the tobacco store and try one of these vapes. I mean, here's the problem that I have with these. They all taste sweet, like candy. Why do y'all want anything like that in your mouth? That's not tobacco. That's a lollipop and a vape.
Why is she against that? Why does it matter?
They got all these
You're still getting like your nicotine, right?
crazy colors, flavors nowadays, like blue raspberry and strawberry lemonade. Like, I have zero desire for any of that. I just want it to taste like a Marlboro. Y'all, this fucking road is
She doesn't like the taste of cigarettes. It's very confusing.
gonna mess my line more than it's already messed up.
Hey, Starface.
I wish that I were joking. Look how bad it is. You see all these divots? You can't go no faster than like 2-3 miles an hour. I'm going 18. Look at this. Jesus. We're also gonna get gas while we're here because I'm back on E. I'm about 53 miles till empty. So the money that D sent me is gonna go in my gas tank. I also got a vape. We'll try this. I mean, it's supposed to taste like tobacco. It's 5%. It's a little sweet, but it's okay. It's better than wasting $30 on vape pods. Look how pretty it is. I love how I hate that my camera was acting up. So first of all, I was on live with you guys. I went to the clerk of court. I was pissed because this woman is either completely...
We're finally on the next day, by the way. It's like we skipped ahead and then we had to like fill in the gap between the whatever day she got really mad about the panhandler's license to the day she confronted them. So now it's finally the day after she yelled at Julie and the other women at the clerk of court.
completely incompetent or completely inconsiderate. It's one or the other. There's no in between, no gray area. So I don't know. I don't care. But I wish that my phone would have gotten better service in there, because what I was having to do was come off of the live and then open my camera and then film and then go back to the live to see if you guys were there, because I was trying to get half of it on. I was trying to get it all on live. My phone kept going in and out. Like, it would say reconnecting, but it was not connecting. So I pulled out my camera and filmed half of it. I wish that I would have got the very...
Vapes went up double after the tariff bullshit? What? That's crazy. All the vapes stayed the same. I mean, I guess I don't know, actually, because I don't smoke, like, I don't vape nicotine, so I'm just thinking of THC vapes, which is all probably just done in Canada. I think you guys got your own stuff in America, too. Like, I would imagine, right? You guys aren't, like, importing weed from Canada.
Very beginning, when she come out and said, "I heard you've got a lot to say."
Good morning to you.
Because her whole demeanor changed when I went off. Her tail tucked between her fucking bitch ass legs, and things changed as soon as I opened my mouth. Love that.
Continue on State Highway 171 for 3/4 of a mile.
She realized that I realized that she set me up and gave me the wrong fucking paperwork to start with. And when I called her out on it, she tries to deflect the situation, tries to say that's the paperwork I asked for. No, bitch, I asked for stripping papers. Okay, this is what you gave me. And I reiterated 6 times, are you sure this is what I need, Julie? Julie, don't set me up, Julie, because if I go to work with this and this is not what I need, I'm not going to be able to work, Julie. I told you that 6 times. And you still sent me into a fucking strip club with a piece of paperwork notarized for no fucking reason. My boss was like, what is this, Brooke?
Sometimes you guys are just gonna have to trust me on things, because knowing reality, it's too crazy. You guys have no idea what I'm talking about, but just trust me sometimes.
Said, that's what Julie said I needed.
Morning, bombastic side-eye.
Julie, at the clerk of court,
Fucking Julie.
gave me that. She even notarized it for me, see? Julie does not need to be working at the clerk of courts if Julie is not aware of what paperwork is what paperwork. Period. And here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. All them people that come out, the cop and all of them, not one of them told me to stop. Not one of them told me to shut up. Not one of them told me to have a seat and be fucking quiet. So that leads me to believe that they were enjoying it. They were enjoying it. They were waiting for somebody to show up and cuss Julie out.
That's like $40 Canadian, but close, yeah.
Probably been waiting for it for years.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Rivers Point Road.
You guys want to know? Let's find out.
Actually nice.
Julie.
So,
Julie, 29 times. So Julie, 29 times. But this is also like 2.5 hours. We're probably going to skip to the next one. I just want to hear her go on about Julie. I'm going to skim to see if she like goes on. But anything else interesting? Most of this is just her driving around, though, and the GPS yelling at us.
I was very nice. Very, very, very nice. I held myself together. I had a lot of
You weren't very nice. You called them all fat, and you screamed and shit.
patience. I said what I had to say. I got my refund, and I got the fuck out of there.
Turn left onto Rivers Point Road, then turn left.
Good morning.
But this is a weekly issue, yo. I go to places, professional places, government-ran agencies all the time, and it's the same shit. It's like, how did you end up here? If you can end up here, I should be able to end up anywhere working. You know what I mean? Like, I sure as hell would know the difference between a panhandling
Did it say that?
license and a stripping license. Hell, I know the difference now. That's why when she gave me the paper, remember? I was just like, this is weird. I hope this is right. I just feel like this is fucked up. Go figure. I was right. Yet again. It was.
No, it didn't.
Once again, my intuition never fucking lied.
We gotta, I don't know. DJ Alien Hippie will make another Brooke song one day. And they should put like that in the middle of it or something. The breakdown, like have it like build up and then be like, turn left off the bridge and then have the drop, like have the beat drop. You know what I'm saying?
Lies. Never, not once. Has it ever led me astray? Not once. Every time I have a gut feeling, it comes true. Every single time. And here I am thinking that they're laughing, hee-heeing and ha-haing. So it was Julie and 2 of Julie's work friends that was behind the glass. And I had stepped away and then I stepped back because she needed my ID or something. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm never gonna be able to go.
Good morning, Tiffany.
Anyways, the 3 Stooges.
Turn left, then you will arrive at your destination.
Stooges were back there. And I'm like, oh, well, they're in a great mood. I didn't think for a minute that they were laughing at the fact that I was a stripper and they were fucking my license up.
Was this after you got out of the washroom? Because she went to the bathroom for like, I don't know. She said a long time because her stomach was all messed up.
So it's okay for Julie to fuck my damn week up. Really? I mean, I still don't have a license. It's okay for Julie to fuck my stuff up. But if I go in there and fuck Julie up, then I'm the bad guy. I just don't feel like that's fair. How about you learn to do your fucking job or you just don't have a job? And you know that bitch has been working up in there for probably 20 fucking years. Finally, some shade
I forgot we had to hear that yesterday. Yeah, what the fuck was that?
in the woods, away from people, away from society. Thank you. I still need to get gas. I just need to breathe. I need to breathe.
She doesn't get out of the car. She just sits in the woods in the car?
Yeah.
Why doesn't she just always do this if parking lots give her such problems and shit?
I'm no longer getting gas or any kind of resources, whether it's water, food, a snack, whatever. I'm not using any gas station that does not have a bathroom. I'm not porting them. I'm not doing it. I can get gas somewhere that has a bathroom.
What if you have no gas and you're on empty? You gonna push the truck to the next gas station if there's no washroom? Like what?
I'm usually pretty good about my gas anyways, make sure I never run out. I stay on it. But I'm not supporting people who do not have the amenities of the business that they're supposed to have. You know? Like, literally, the whole purpose of a gas station is to swing in,
To get gas? Hence the name gas station?
swing out, grab some gas, take a piss, grab a Gatorade, and you're back on the road. These
Rebecca, thank you for counting Good Little Angel.
businesses have forgotten their place. They've forgotten their position. They've forgotten that they make money off of us. That
They make money off of poop? I don't think they make money off of poop. They probably don't want people ODing in the bathrooms, and it's just more of a nuisance than a benefit to them, I would imagine.
we're the customer that's paying that needs to pay. I'm not supporting anymore.
See how long that lasts.
So let's start by getting
Like, this is such a weird stance. I don't drive into the woods and complain about the gas stations.
all this trash up. There's so much trash everywhere. I don't understand how it gets this bad this freaking quick.
I really don't even... Maybe one time? I don't think I've ever used a gas station to pee in.
We just cleaned everything day before yesterday. We did laundry, we vacuumed, we did. And this is what it looks like. Let me show you before we get started, because it's absolutely disgusting. That's food from last night. Look at this. That's just a pile of dirty clothes. There's literal stuff everywhere. Literal shit everywhere. Not
Literal shit?
but you know what I mean. And I can't work when my car looks like this. When my house looks like this, I can't work. I can't even damn focus on what I need to be doing because the damn place is a wreck. How am I supposed to
Maybe that's why she's behind on the truck payments.
prepare for anything when my house looks like this? I've got like 4 days of freaking trash stuffed everywhere. Not even a day and a half.
I like the opposite. My house is fucked right now. I wake up, I'm like, alright, we gotta stream fucking stupid ass Brooke and other shit. And then, after all that's said and done, I'm too tired to do anything. I was gonna go to sleep and wake up and I'm just living in hell. Just living in hell right now. But Brooke's like, we gotta clean the truck in the woods before we can do anything. Before we can work. She doesn't even have to do work. What is she talking about? What work in the truck are we doing? The fuck? I don't know why that took me that long to clue in. I'm tired. Thank you for gifting 5 memberships, Rebecca. Welcome, Good Little Angels. Des got one.
There's my damn lighter I was looking for earlier. God, I got trash in my damn glove compartment, whatever this is called. Whew, I feel like I'm gonna throw up. The only thing that I can think of is the bacon on that wrap. Remember when I pulled that bacon off yesterday and I said that shit's raw? Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what the symptoms of eating undercooked raw bacon is.
Bad stuff. Brain parasites, I heard. But it was cooked. It was curled. It's just it wasn't cooked to her liking, I guess. And I mean, like, I don't like my bacon chewy. You know what I'm saying? Like I like it crispy, crispy. I don't eat a lot of bacon these days, but when I do, I like it crispy.
Pork, the one damn thing that you have to thoroughly cook. Well, chicken too, but you know what I mean. Like, what are the chances that I get fucking food poisoning from raw bacon? I forgot about that until right now. I forgot about that. So that explains it.
Probably because you were drunk. Honestly, her after work fast food drunk rants have been probably the most entertaining part of this saga of Brooks.
No one's sick. Throwing up and shitting my brains out. Like, for real. This is the third or fourth time this year I've been sick like this. When I say that I'm throwing up and going to the bathroom at the same time type of shit. Like, I'm sick, okay? And like, I said it when I opened that burger yesterday.
Maybe that's why the bacon was fake before. I don't know. Well, if sometime in the 90s they started advertising fast food, it was like, now with real bacon. And it's like, if I was an adult at the time, I'd probably be like, well, I don't trust, I don't know, 15-year-olds to cook real bacon that have parasites and shit in it. Give me the cardboard bacon or whatever you were feeding me before.
Yesterday, I said, look at this raw ass bacon. Remember? I picked half of it off of it. Well, the edges didn't look done at all. That has to be what messed me up like this. It's the only logical explanation, and I just remembered that. Second time this year, cookout has given me food poisoning. The first time was in Eden, and y'all, when I tell y'all I woke up, like, I don't even know what time. It was for early. It's like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm about to, like, I gotta go. And I sped over to the sheets, and I get in there, and I'm dying. I feel so bad that I can't even get back out to my truck and put my window covers up. I immediately just crawled back in the bed and laid back there until
We've heard this story before too.
The sun come up. And then I woke up again and went running back in there and come back and got back in the bed till I think probably lunch. I actually like trying to downgrade or like be disrespectful, like under the table, under the radar. Sometimes, you know, and I forgot to mention that when I initially went to go get my dance thing,
there we go.
My
More
dance license. When I initially walked up to the window,
Apple Music.
Julie
What?
was very condescending. You know, and when I have these interactions with women like Julie, it's always the same shit. Always. They're very condescending, like talking down to you and kind of like making sly comments, like thinking that you're not going to notice that they're actually like trying to downgrade or like be disrespectful, like under the table, under the radar type of thing. Yeah, so when I initially met with Julie and got my license, she was a bitch from the start. So just know, it took a while for me to get to where I got in that courthouse. And obviously, if I did anything wrong that was that bad, I would be in jail right now. And once again, all of her fellow employees.
I like that that's Brooke's fucking gauge to see if she's doing something wrong. If I was really doing something that wrong, I'd be in jail right now. I guess she did something wrong now, guys, because she's sitting in fucking jail. So by her own logic.
Say anything when I said all of these things. I just feel like if they're not true, maybe they'd tell me to shut up or sit down or mind my business or.
They said you came in and asked for that license and you said, don't try to gaslight me. Blah, 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 blah.
Be quiet or. It's kind of, I've never been in a situation in the middle of a courthouse cussing someone out and the bailiff not tell me to shut the fuck up and sit down. You know what I mean? That's definitely one of those scenarios where they're going to be telling you sit down or we're taking you to jail.
It's not an actual court, you goofball.
Nobody did that. That leads me to believe that Julie has been told about herself and her coworkers have been waiting for somebody to come up in there.
You were getting a license, we're on trial.
That's what that tells me. Because I'm telling you right now, I don't care if it was a King or a freaking Waffle House. If somebody rolls up on one of my coworkers talking shit, I'm gonna be talking shit to whoever's talking shit to my coworker. You best believe. So I find it interesting that nobody in that courthouse went to bat for Julie. Nobody.
Poor Julie.
Nobody. Nobody. So I'm simply getting all this trash up. I'll show y'all what I was down here. We just vacuumed day before yesterday. That's oatmeal.
All right, so if you missed the Julie interaction, I'm just gonna pull it up here for a second. Whoa. So this is what happened with Julie. Since she's like, I was so nice and Julie was just evil and blah blah blah. No one stuck up for her. This is all she got. She got 34 seconds because her live streaming wasn't working. And this is her being nice apparently. Like,
excuse me, yes. Let's show the whole world who did this. Oh, she gave me a panhandler's license to go strip with.
You came in here and asked for a license.
I did, and that's the paperwork you told me to fill out. And I asked you 6 times if it was the right paperwork. Stop trying to gaslight me, you fat fuck.
see?
I need a refund, and I'm out of here. Thank you. Or I can go to your higher-ups and complain and tell them that you did this intentionally, while you and the 3 stooges sit around freaking laughing at me. Yeah. Go ahead, Julie.
I think they just all thought you were crazy. Like, imagine she did some panhandling with that license, like, in the 4 days she had it, she got a refund. That'd be funny.
No. Oh, God. So this is my shoebox down underneath. Hold on. Down underneath here is my shoebox. I push, like, my Hey Dudes. I got, like, 2 pairs of Sperry's, 2 pairs of Hey Dudes down there. I think 2 pairs of Crocs. I've got a white pair, a gray pair, 2 pairs. Yeah. So I've got, like, pairs of shoes. And then we have more shoes down here in this yellow bin. So, like, heels, dress-up stuff. So this parking lot that I'm in is probably one of the best places to stay. They actually have a ton of van lifers here, other homeless people who can't afford, you know, $2,000 rent, like myself. Oh, that's my hospital bracelet from when I asked for help last year for my anxiety and depression, and they put me on Xanax. That was a huge moment.
You wanted to frame Randy for having, like, I don't know, a mental breakdown or something you needed on paper. And then it kind of backfired on you, and you had to use Ben Shapiro's book to get out. That's what she said anyways.
For me, because most recovering addicts would jump on the chance, especially, like, recovering from heroin. Most recovering heroin addicts would love the opportunity to have access to Xanax, because it's very similar to heroin in the way that it makes you behave and feel. So it's a miracle that my recovery is where it is because of my own hard work, that I recognize Big Farm and was able to get the hell out of that hospital before they hurt me any more than they had already harmed me. I had to literally threaten to sue them to get them to release me.
I'm gonna sue you. I'm learning things from this book. Circle in red crayon. Ben Shapiro says, I don't know, something fucking cracked out on Adderall. It's amazing. He got me out of there. We gotta find, I mean, I can't remember if it was a live stream or not. I don't know if we're gonna come across that. I think it was a video.
They put me on Xanax for a week and I don't remember anything. Apparently I had a seizure when I was in the hospital from the Xanax.
Oh my god. Yeah, just like Mark.
I went there to ask for help because I went through some betrayal trauma, which caused me to end up spiraling, not being able to trust anyone. I then was diagnosed with CPTSD from the trauma, and I go to the hospital to ask them for help, and their first plan of action is to get me hopped up on Xanax.
Yeah, because you're probably a lot really intense.
recovering addict who does not need, anyone that has ever been a heroin addict does not need access to Xanax. Medically, mentally, physically, I don't care what their excuse is, you don't need to be on that. Xanax is one of the worst drugs on the market. It's killed thousands, hundreds of thousands of people have died from Xanax. People are dying every day from Xanax. And now they're finally talking about it like it's a big deal. Like it's been a big deal for over 20 years. You guys just didn't want to admit it. You just didn't want to admit it. Xanax is horrible. I'm glad I had enough sense to know better and that my recovery was in a good place, because that could have not only killed me, but it could have killed someone else. You don't remember what you're doing and you're not in your right frame of mind because you're on a drug and you are not even coherent, and you're out here driving a big ass truck like mine, you're asking to kill somebody. And when I told 7 doctors, when I told them,
Maybe like you would have chilled out and just gotten an apartment and worked from home or something, and it wouldn't have been an issue.
that I did not remember anything from my stay in the hospital. I was still in the hospital, and I'm talking to a room full of doctors, and I said, I don't remember anything. I'm not comfortable taking this Xanax. I drive a big truck. I live out of my truck. When I take the Xanax, I black out for a whole day. Do you know what these doctors told me? They said, continue the medication. We advise for you to continue the medication. Even though I told them.
Probably because like they were observing you while on the medication and you functioned like a normal human being, or at least you weren't thinking everyone else had to kill you or stuff, and then you like come back into your mania and you're like, I don't know anything that just happened over the past hour. It's like you were chill, you were a fucking normal human being. It's like, I can't be on this, I can't be on it. And it's like, okay, well, this woman's insane.
That I completely black out on Xanax. I just wish that I could have had a camera with me that time. So I know this is a grocery bag. We're gonna keep our receipt and see how long it takes for that $25 to get back in our account. You know, people don't understand how frustrating it is to be out here looking for work, be behind on bills, and then put your best foot forward to go find a fucking what job you can, because nobody will hire you.
You know when they like tranquilize a rhino from a helicopter to get like a thorn out of its foot or something? So that's like what you gotta do with Brooke.
And then you go in here and this lady fucks your stuff up. And people are like, well, you're not trying. Bitch, I'm trying harder than you. Tenfolds. Tenfolds. Have been. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I hate when she does that W shit.
God dang it.
No, you shouldn't stab teenagers. That's a bad idea.
Dirty clothes. Where do they go? Where do they come from? Why are there so many when we just did laundry 2 days ago? I know. This is just from everyday living. Like, I've been at work and it still gets dirty like this. Underwear. I meet in the strip club, but here recently I've started to notice that this younger generation of girls genuinely do not give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. Like, it's a whole nother breed of people I just can't even put into words.
You can't get in their head or whatever? What do you mean they don't give a fuck? They don't give a fuck about anything.
They do not care about anybody but themselves.
Bro, look at you. What are you talking about? You don't have your kids, you don't have any family, like you abandoned everyone or everyone hates you. Like, You only care about yourself.
Morals and values are out the window. It's all about a quick lick, who they can rob, who they can fuck over, what drugs they can do. And it's sad. It's sad. And I'm so glad that I grew up in the generation that I did, because even though I was lost, honey, if I would have grew up in this generation, there's a good chance that I wouldn't even have tits anymore, because I'm a tomboy.
I thought she was gonna say I'd be in jail from robbing so many people at the strip club and doing drugs, but I think that's what she was probably doing at the strip club when she was working there when she was younger, and that's why, she had all that money.
So that means to the left that I want to be a man.
See, maybe Brooke blackmailing some people too. She's like, I have a cop on Snapchat in my phone, honey. You're gonna give me $1,000 or else I'm gonna tell him all your business. Like, I can see Brooke doing some shady shit like that. If you try to hurt me, I'll get Uncle Randy to shoot you.
But my point is that I'm so grateful for my upbringing, regardless. Like, I'm not grateful for the abuse that I had to suffer through, but I'm grateful for my grandmother and
Brooke's girlfriend's name? Becky? Was it Becky?
my mother. And
I'm trying to remember. I think it was Becky? Maybe?
my father
I remember trying to look for them. I can't remember now.
teaching me to love
Brandy.
myself,
I knew it was a B name. Haha. Yes, it was Brandy. Thank you, Trisha.
not harm others, and to live by the Lord's word. Outside of dancing, I live by the Lord's word. And I hate that I have to dance. I talk about it every single day. I talk about how much I hate it. I talk about how I don't want to be in there, how I'm still applying for jobs and nobody will hire me. I still have to eat. It just sucks working in an environment like that, and you try to connect with these girls and they don't have a soul. They're soulless. Completely, to the point they're unsavable. I've never seen a generation of women so cold and self-centered, and it's scary. It scares me. There's a psychologist that is saying that not only are there more narcissists in the world than
Brandy and Randy and Barb. The Trailer Park Boys.
and doctors and scientists originally thought, but it's getting worse. It's getting worse. And the only honest explanation is that people are just not raising their children like they used to. The way that they are raising their children is causing them to have narcissistic traits and or fall into pure narcissism. People are narcissistic more than ever. They're self-centered, they lack empathy, understanding. Those are all narcissistic traits. So it really sucks to have to go in this environment where I used to relate to these girls, but now the younger generation, I can't relate to at all. At all. I don't, you can't
Why don't these young strippers have morals?
tell me, I don't see why, with you working,
Why do they make the microwave so dirty?
you would feel the need to rob somebody.
Who got robbed? Like, she keeps saying people are getting robbed, but in what sense? Like, how? Like, can you tell us? Can you stop just saying people are getting robbed?
This guy is trying to give you money. He spends money in VIP, and then you steal money from him behind his back. Shit like that. That's what I'm talking about. Like,
But how? How did she do that? Did he leave his wallet with his stripper while he went to the washroom or something? Because that's really fucking stupid. That's kind of on him if he did that.
it was never like this before 2020. It got really bad after COVID. The girls come into work and they scam on these damn guys. The clubs freaking overcharge them on their cards and stuff. Can you imagine going to beers at a strip club and then realizing that your daughter's college savings has been drafted out of your fucking bank account?
Maybe you shouldn't be in a strip club if you're trying to save for college or your daughter. Are you married in this fucking situation? This is fucking so stupid. Why would I have sympathy for someone like that?
That's the dirty shit I'm talking about. That's why there's no business in these places. I have not seen one professional businessman, not one, since I made it down here. Not one. That tells me that they're just not coming in anymore. They're over it. They're over being scammed. They're over being lied to. They're over being upcharged. And, you know, at the end of the day, hell, the girls are not even nice to them after they spend money on them. I watch it every single day. Every day. I have never seen a girl in the club that I work at. I've never seen a girl do a dance and then go and sit with the guy that they did a dance with. It's all quick, fast exchanges. It's not like you're actually getting to know the men.
This is completely opposite to everything Brooks taught us about stripping. She says you should be having meaningful conversations with your customers because that gets them like interested in you, and then you're not giving everything away, and then it keeps them on the hook for longer, and they'll spend more money, and then they'll hit you up in text message, and you can let them know when you're coming in and shit like that. What do you mean you've never seen anybody have a conversation with a guy after a dance?
That you're dancing for. And that's not what dancing is about. Dancing is about getting to know the customers that are going to be coming to see you every single day. Girls have forgotten their position. These clubs have forgotten their
So how are you supposed to do that without talking to them? Whatever, man. Brooke, you make no fucking sense.
position, their place. And then once in a blue moon, you get a good guy in there, and he starts spending. He goes to get, you know, a dance. Next thing you know, Jessica has took his wallet and took money out of his fucking wallet. Or Jessica grabbed his Rolex off of a table when he took it off. Like, this shit happens all the time in strip clubs. Go to any strip club and look at the bad reviews. They're all talking about girls scamming on customers. I have never, ever, I don't even upcharge on dances. Do you know how rare that is? So clubs set the prices for the girls to dance. So you go into a club, you pay to work there. Your house fee can range from $35 to $160 for the day to work. So you pay your little $100 to work. Then you get into work, you start talking to customers, you meet a guy that wants to do some dances, he takes you to VIP, and you pay for that dances, and the club takes part of the money off the top. The club takes a portion of that dance money, which is highly illegal, first of all, because we're on a 1099. Now, they're allowed to take a fee, but they are not allowed to take money off of dances. But you know, this guy comes in there, he's spending money and things are going great. And because he has money to spend, these girls try to get in his pocket and fuck him over from word go. It's so messed up. And I've never in my life even upcharged for a dance. So the dance prices are set by the club. Most single dances are gonna range from $25 to $50 per dance per club. Now, if you're working at somewhere like Tootsie's in Miami, love working there. If you're working somewhere like that, they don't have single dances. You're gonna have to buy time. The higher end clubs are way more expensive than a hole in the wall mom and pop's titty bar. But my point is those clubs are $35 for a dance. A lot of girls upcharge to make more money. And what that does is it kills the business because now the guys are confused. So they come in and they ask Jessica.
Everything kills the business. For whatever reason, Brooke says. Now the guys are confused. It kills the business. Unless it's something Brooks thought of, then it's innovative and it's amazing.
How much is a dance? And Jessica says $55. But then they come to me and they're like, how much is a dance, Brooke? And I'm like, $35. And then they go to Tiffany and Tiffany, $45. So now this guy knows that somebody is lying. This guy knows that there is some kind of scam going on. And he doesn't want to come back because he doesn't know who's telling the truth.
There's a scam.
First of all,
going on
if
here.
these girls are doing this and you are a strip club manager, it's your fault. It's your fault that they're doing it.
Guys, I'm confused. I think there's a scam going on here. I'm not coming back to this strip club.
And I don't do shit like that. If the club says that the dances are 35, I'm charging 35 because I'm an honest fucking person who is not trying to get over on somebody. I recognize that it is a blessing that he is even in here spending money in itself. Especially this economy being the way that it is. And then the good customers that come in that get favor, the smart ones, the business guys, the ones that own their own business, the
I
ones...
do declare the man with the cane who was pointing at the sign that said $35 a dance. This isn't what I came in here for. There's a scam afoot.
that got it together, they never come back. They're over it. They're done with it. They feel taken advantage of. They robbed because they were. You know, just like when I did that $1,500 hot tub 2 months ago. I was working at a fancy club called the Cheetah Club of Raleigh. It is by RDU, an airport, and it's $1 million club that they just built. Beautiful 5-star luxury club with no business and nothing but prostitutes. And, you know, this time I didn't think that they were doing that. But, you know, through the grapevine, people have admitted it. So, and also, the signs were there. I think that since I was working there, I'd admit what was going on under my own nose because I definitely didn't want to seem like I was involved in it, but I also didn't know at the same time because I have not walked in on anyone doing anything sexual. But at the same time,
She really has that $1 million in her head, and it annoys me. She rounds everything up to or brings everything down to $1 million. I don't know why. Not everything, but like things around that range.
you have to ask yourself why a guy would buy hot tub after hot tub after hot tub unless he was getting paid. I'm here to tell you that these guys buy one hot tub and they never come back because they're looking for sex. If they don't get it, then they just don't come back. And there's only one reason that a guy would continue to do that. And
Because he can't get the building code to have him have a hot tub in his house. He has an apartment, can't have a hot tub. I guess it's the only hot tub within driving distance. I don't know. I don't fucking know why they do this.
buy a hot tub and buying a hot tub. And it's if he's getting his...
It always whenever she says this, it makes me think of people like buying actual hot tubs, like just buying multiple hot tubs. It's like, it's just a house full of hot tubs. I can't stop buying them. I just love this woman too much.
his rocks off, you know?
Dad, you have a problem.
So the signs are there, but and I know for a fact that the Mirage of Greensboro, that they were prostituting out there, because when I went to work at Cheetah, they told me, the managers, they told me. They said, yeah, we're not going to be that fast here. We're going to try to make some changes here and not allow what happened at Mirage to happen here. That came out of the horse's mouth. I hate this industry. I hate this industry. Now, the club that I'm working at now, I'm not going to talk too much more about that, but just know that, you know, yeah. Remember I said there's only like 3 of us that can even dance. So that tells you a lot about a club. If you are a customer and you go into a strip club and the dancers don't know how to dance, there's a good chance that you're in a brothel. So, yeah, then there's that. So, and you would think me being like the only, like one of the few pole performers, that I would make a shit ton of money off of that. But these guys don't spend money because they don't have money. They're broke. Broke. They come in, they drink beer, they sit at the bar, wasting everybody's time. 5, 6 days a week. The same fucking guys. I have seen the same guys in this club every day that I've worked. Same guys.
Those are called regulars, Ann. And I guess
So,
the
yeah, they got
regulars don't
business,
like Brooke.
But, the business doesn't spend money, so what do? I mean, do you keep going back and trying and wasting what money you have from your followers, you know, donating money? Like, this is the exact same thing that I did when I was looking for work. when I was riding back and forth from state to state last year doing job interviews and wasting what savings I had looking for more work. I figured if I could go to like Florida or South Carolina or Georgia and get a job that they would not look at my criminal record. That didn't work out. They do nationwide background checks now. And you cannot lie on an application. That is grounds for terminating. Been there, done that. I can't go to work every day stressing if my boss man is going to find out that I'm a felon and come and fire me on the spot. I am not the person that can live with uncertainty in my life and feel comfortable. Like, I need to know, I have to know that everything is okay. You know what I mean? Like, I can't just hope that it is. I have to ensure that it is.
Why doesn't Brooke do like roller derby? She likes her rollerblades or roller skates, and she likes punching people or whatever, or at least she says she does. So she could do, isn't that what roller derby is? You just like roll around in a circle and punch people.
You know what's crazy is to have that woman treat me like that and fuck up my paperwork and all of this. And she has a home, she has a job, she, you know, like what? I could never do somebody like that, ever. I would feel like such a piece of shit if you came in to get something done and I fucked it up. I'd feel like a piece of shit. 'Cause the responsibility lies on me. I'm the clerk of court. I'm the one that gave you the paperwork. Why does it gotta be so sweet? Can y'all please just make one that's not sweet? It tastes like burnt caramel. Like straight caramel. So this was cheaper than my vape pods. I don't know how long this will last. I'm wondering if it's gonna give me a headache because a lot of these flavored pods do. I have that much and I'm out. This one is the one that's out. I had 2 running around. It's completely empty. Oh, it's got a little window. I didn't even see that.
On the screen, you wackadoodle.
Thank you.
A little window.
Hold on. I want to try this. Sheeta? Sheeta Ray. I hope that's right. Sheeta. That's a pretty name. Sheeta. I like that. Sheeta. That'd even be pretty on a guy, too. Like, I like guys' names on girls. Like Jordan, or Brett, or Drew. I think it's hot. Super cute. Adorable.
It's her kid's
name. That name sounds unisex.
What the fuck, bro?
What, is she still here? Yes, NASA 21. I've been in since I was 18 years old. I caught criminal charges. I got in a fight with 2 girls back in 2009. Yeah, been a felon since then.
That's true.
I also have possession of heroin on my record, possession of like marijuana, both of those.
It's just, it's so fucking weird to say, right? Like, why would you say your kid's name and then be like, that's such a hot name? What? That's fucking weird, Brooke.
Those were when I was in active addiction almost over 10 years ago. So I haven't had a criminal charge in 8 years. I haven't been on drugs in 4 years. So I'm doing extremely well for myself as far as staying out of jail and staying sober. It's just financial, you know. With me being a felon, it's impossible to find work. And these things are not talked about enough. And then everybody's like, oh, there's multiple companies that hire felons. No, they do not. Not if you were a violent offender or if you sold drugs. No, they're not going to hire you. Like, if you got
Did you sell drugs?
larceny charges or robbery charges, no, they're not. That is a violent offender. It makes it 10 times more impossible job when you are a violent offender, which I'm considered. So that's the issue that people don't understand. And like, you know, even like Uber Eats, Uber, taxi services, they won't hire me because I had a DWI. It was 2009, and then I had another one in 2013. So
That was 2012. How are you ever gonna find the one where you crashed your car through fucking McDonald's? I thought she said that was in 2012. Now that's in 2013, or is she forgetting about crashing through McDonald's in 2012 now?
or 2014. So
2014? What do you mean? What the fuck?
because of that, because my record is that bad, a lot of these drive-in services say, can't do it. Your record is just that bad. Like UPS, they won't hire me because of my driving record. So not only am I a felon, but my driving record is also fucked.
I think she crashed into a McDonald's out of state. I've seen like all of her North Carolina stuff. Like, unless I missed something, there's a lot, right? So I gotta like go over them again. I don't know what state she crashed into this McDonald's at.
It's not just the 2 counts of assault. I've got a rap sheet as long as my body. So I've been through some things, and I know that people look at me and they think I'm all innocent and shit from the outside.
Yeah, on Halloween apparently. What a spooky time.
But I've been through some things. I've lived through some things, and this is why I talk about these things, because I know what I know, because I've lived through it.
Crashes in there, stumbles out drunk. Happy Halloween, y'all.
And I've been trying to find a mainstream job, technically, since 2013. So it has been over 10 years that I have tried to break into an industry where I can have a long-term career in it. Over 10 years. And dancing has been my only way to support myself the entire time. Because society says that I'm a violent offender. I mean, I guess I was back then, but I definitely have control over my emotions now more than ever, and I would never hit somebody out of anger. Like, I know better than that. I know that I have no right to assault somebody just because they fucked up my paperwork. Like, I know I talk shit, but like, don't get it twisted. I'm well aware that I can't be behaving like that and hitting people, you know? And so it's sad that I even have to say that, but I have no choice but to try to survive, and so I've been dancing. However, in 2020, COVID happened. When COVID happened, now everybody is poor. 80% of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck. 79.6% of Americans are broke halfway through the week.
So now I have an excuse to be too.
80% of us are waiting on a paycheck to pay bills tomorrow, day after tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like, and when that happens and these guys come into the bar, they're just there to drink because they don't have any extra money to spend on dancing. They don't even have money to pay their rent. Oh yeah, did I tell y'all that I had a weird guy come in last night? He definitely either knows me from my hometown or found me off the internet. He came in with a Stokes County hat on, which is where I'm from, where I've lived for the past 25 years. And he's like telling me that he sells gummies, and like, I'm like, well, what do you do for work? He's like, oh, I'm a gummy distributor. He says that he goes from state to state selling gummies. Sounds illegal as hell to me, but what do I know, you know? And he says, well, why don't you have a boyfriend? You need to get a boyfriend. And I'm like, I don't need anybody. A boyfriend is what got me into this situation.
Randy?
So, no, I'm good. I am good.
Dave and Randy.
But
Those
like,
guys.
what? You talk shit? No. Good point, Timothy. What, you know, at what point does a guy say, I'm going to the titty bar to find me a wife? But I'm crazy. Looking for love in all the wrong places. Seriously. My lips are so chapped. Look like a horse doing that. I hate that. I'm from the tanning bed. And I'm also dehydrated from being sick. Throwing up is not good for you. It dehydrates you quickly. Also, diarrhea dehydrates you quickly, super quickly.
You don't say.
But yeah, at what point does a man say, I think I'm gonna go in a titty bar and find me a wife? It's the audacity for me. It's the audacity. Like, if he knows me from my channel, then he knows that I have options. I just choose not to deal with that shit. I'm not putting myself in harm's way just to have a place to stay. And you shouldn't either, because it's not good for your fucking mental health. And putting yourself in that situation is asking for more bad situations to come about. Once again, do not go into any endeavor with dirty ass hands. If I move in with somebody who I know is going to expect sex from me, and you best believe that they will.
All he did was ask, like, why you don't have a boyfriend and that he distributed gummies. Why are we jumping ahead to moving into his place? So you didn't want, I didn't not even fucking ask him for that.
Because they're men. Then I'm going into an endeavor with dirty ass hands expecting a good result. And I know better. I'm at the point in life where I know better. I know how these things work now. I know how the cycle of abuse starts. And I'm not putting myself into any situation. And I've said this before. I've said this so many times. I will never marry a man that I met in a strip club. The man that I marry has zero interest in strip clubs. Good men don't feel the need to go do what these guys are doing up in here. Coming in, talking shit, trying to hurt people's feelings because you're fat as fuck and ugly as fuck and old as fuck and you're mad that I would never go home with you. So you try to demean me and talk down to me. How many times did that happen in the past 4 days I worked there? I think every single day. I'd have to go back and look at all my lives, but I think every single day. We had the one guy that grabbed my hand and said that I was old, which is hilarious because he was like 30 years older than me. And I just have to say that he was only like 4'5". I literally was towering over him. Little man syndrome is a whole thing. Men that are little, that are tiny, like women, they have issues. They take things personal, the ones that I've met, the ones that I meet in the strip club. I call it tiny man syndrome. They try to degrade you and talk down to you in a condescending way, maybe even insulting you because they're not happy with themselves. And I see this tremendously.
Brooke's never insulted anyone. Also, I don't know. She makes it really easy.
in little men. So
especially like when she's fucking racist as shit, just bitching about her own problems that these guys don't give a fuck about. I was on the phone with Alley Financial. I couldn't understand any of them. It's like, I don't give a fuck. Like, what? Why are you telling me this?
So, you know, it's not hard to figure out why a person would come into a strip club and talk shit about dancers and the girls that are in the establishment. Why are you here if they're so ugly? Why are you here if they're such whores? Why are you here if they're no good pieces of shit? Why are you here? Why not go to a regular bar and stop freeloading?
No, well, a regular bars where normal people are, not strippers.
Like, I understand why these people are the way that they are. Once again, they know that I'll never go home with them. They know that they have no shot at dating me. And it's not like I'm a prize. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is I know my fucking worth and I have self-respect, and I'm not going to let anyone trap me into another relationship where I'm getting abused on a daily basis. Period. And you shouldn't either. Oh, name's just Ray. I'm a dude. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Raid. I am so sorry, Ray. I see the man picture now. The name is just really cool, though.
I wonder if Brooke like asked him, like, "Oh, where's your girlfriend? You don't have a girlfriend? Like, you don't want to get dance for me? Why are you in a strip club?" And he was like, "Why don't you have a boyfriend?" I wonder like how the conversation actually went down. You know what I mean? Like, what if he was just retorting whatever bullshit she was fucking saying to him?
Oh, thank you. Oh, wait a second. These currencies be fucking me up, y'all. And people be trying to fucking be funny. So funny. You know what I mean? Like, this is what I'm talking about. These are the exact people I'm talking about. This is the type of dude that would come in a strip club and fucking throw change on the fucking stage. Literally, look.
Change? Does that happen? I see you guys talking about that sometimes in chat, like her getting quarters. Did she actually get quarters on stage? Is she bitching? I thought you guys were just riffing.
Literal change on the stage. Like, come on, man. Listen, there comes a point in life where you realize that people are being a smartass or
That's a thing? What?
you're just too stupid to pick up on it. This guy was being a smartass. Saying stay positive and literally sending me pennies to be funny. There comes a point where you have to pick up on people's intentions.
Oh, she's mad because someone donated like 99 cents? I don't think you can donate less than 99 cents. Wow, that's pretty ungrateful, Brooke.
I have people, men, that send me $1 on Cash App
That's $1 more than you fucking had before.
all the time trying to be funny. You know what I do? I refund the money and I block them immediately, letting them know I don't need your dollar that fucking bad. Men like you are the reason that I stopped fucking with men. Hell, I even had a girlfriend for 3 years because I just couldn't deal with it anymore. Every guy I have ever met abused me. Every single one. Every single one. Usually financial, but you know, definitely sexual, emotional, mental, financially. And some even would put their hands on me. And back then, I was not good at defending myself or speaking up. One of the things that I'm really proud of myself for doing is talking about these things finally, because for 20 years, I wasn't allowed to tell anybody anything. If I did, then my life would be destroyed and I would be sued in court. And evicted out of my own property.
What's the difference now then?
Like I was, you know? So, yeah. It's really nice to be able to talk about these things because I don't see anybody on YouTube talking about real shit anymore. Some of my favorite creators like Benny, Elon, freaking Rogan, they talk about real shit, of course, but I'm talking...
Who's Benny? She's talking about Elon Musk and Joe Rogan? Those guys are, I mean, maybe Joe Rogan's a content creator, but, who the fuck is Benny? Elon Musk isn't a content creator.
Talking about private content creation. It seems as if we are so easily amused as a nation by stupid shit. Straight stupid shit. Stupid.
Dude, Elon Musk doesn't even know what fucking YouTube is. He got wrecked by Asmongold. Did you guys remember that? That's the first time I ever even knew who Asmongold was or heard of him, was like, Elon Musk is getting fucking destroyed. And I was like, oh? So yeah, he thinks YouTube editors, like, are the YouTubers' bosses or something? I was like, that's really stupid. Like, what? So Elon Musk is a fucking idiot. It's so sad. There was one point in time I thought, like, I don't know, he was smart and I had respect for him. And then like every field he steps into, he fucks up like tremendously. So I'm just like, he's a fucking idiot.
I don't know what the appeal behind watching someone else play video games is.
Oh, I forgot about that too. Yeah, he faked himself streaming video games. How much of a loser do you have to be like, I need to pretend to be good at video games? You really? Really? It's hilarious.
But apparently, that is a multi-million-dollar industry.
Oh, Benny Johnson? Yeah, I've never heard of him.
And it's just like, but are we progressing or are we are we taking some steps back here? Because I just feel like we're taking some steps back. Why would you have a desire to watch someone else play video games? Crazy. But that's where we're at as a country. But not only that, it seems like anything that is evil and based in evil is so popular. Anything that's good and wholesome is just completely overlooked. Nobody wants to talk about real topics. Everybody wants to have blinders. Most people, not all. Most people want to wear their blinders because it makes them feel better about doing nothing about it, I guess. Like, that's the only logical explanation, is to ignore the problem so that you don't...
I don't know. We gotta find him. I thought I tasked you guys. I think it's the only task I've ever given you guys. I was like, you guys gotta go find Video Game Gooner. And I never asked you guys if you went and did it or what the results were. So now we'll do that. What have you guys come back with? Did you find Video Game Gooner?
You don't have to fix the problem or help fix the problem. It's like these white people in these white neighborhoods on the rich side of town that constantly call the cops
Hey, short sec.
on me when I'm not doing anything but minding my business in a parking lot. It's like they don't want me. It's out of sight, out of mind. They don't want me anywhere in the vicinity. You know. Yeah. I think the majority of civilization is like that when it comes to real topics and real issues that we have currently going on in America and across the world. Most people have their blinders on. They don't care. And that really sucks because it is literally your job to care. It's literally your job to care. That's the whole purpose of being here, is to care. Free will.
Oh, his channel is gone. That's what I mean. Video Games Gooner's channel is like missing. It's not on YouTube anymore. So, and I don't have him on Discord, so I don't have any way to talk to him. I think Danielle, but I haven't seen Danielle in a while, is friends with him on Discord. And she might know, maybe, I don't know.
Oh, it's like everybody's
So maybe one of you guys talk to Danielle. Danielle with like a D-A-N-Y-I-L-L-E.
forgotten that, you know, he put us here for a reason. Your literal job is to care as a human, if you're a good one. I don't make the rules. God did when he wrote the book, you know? Well, when his disciples did, but you know what I mean. God did when he told his disciples what to put in that book. God said that you have to care. Speaking of that, let's do a little read. Well, if I can get the darn thing open, I think it got... Oh, my grandmother's dolly is wrapped up in the zipper. Oh my God.
This is her Bible, by the way. This 5-star binder, it has a Bible in it.
The dolly got ripped up in there. Ain't that what that's called? A dolly? A dolly, a dolly.
All right, what? It's a cross. What are we reading today from the Bible?
It's my grandma's Bible. Some stuff she has highlighted for me. Everything that I found that was highlighted, it's like she knew that I was going to have this Bible. It's crazy. Every single thing that she has highlighted applies to my life currently.
Yeah, I guess you're both crazy.
She's been dead for years. 2 years, 4 years. My grandmother passed away right during COVID. It wasn't from COVID. It was from health complications from being fat. This is why I talk about...
Maybe you should have just said COVID and like... I don't know. For some dignity in death. Jesus Christ, Brooke.
About these things because all of my family, most of my family has died from obesity. I don't have my family because they did not take care of themselves when they were alive.
Her mom's obituary, her mom didn't look fat. any other person we've seen from her family doesn't like fat. I think she's just lying.
Let's see if we can find some proverbs. Actually,
When was the last time she read the Bible? Like, I want to say it was a month ago? Maybe more than a month ago? So she reads the Bible, like, one passage from the Bible every month? And that's it? Maybe she'll just quit, not even read a passage from the Bible. I don't know. Mark just doesn't read. He's like, I don't read. I quit that shit a while ago.
Who is a wise man and endued with knowledge among you? Let him show out of good conversation his works with meeks of wisdom. But if he have bitter envying and strife in your hearts, glory not and lie not against the truth. This wisdom descendeth not from above, but is earthly, sensually, devilish. For where envy, strife is, there is confusion and every evil work.
I don't really like deviled eggs. Do you guys like deviled eggs?
But the
Actually, I don't
wisdom
like eggs anymore. Fucking hate eggs now.
that is from above is first pure,
But even when I liked eggs, I didn't like deviled eggs.
then peaceable, gently and easy to be entreated, full of mercy and good fruits, without hypocrisy. And the fruit of the
Hypocrisy?
righteousness is sown in peace of them that makes peace. She had that highlighted. Isn't that crazy? Because I talk about jealousy and envy all the time. How it steals the good parts of you. How you can't be happy because you're not happy with you because you're jealous of what you wish you had or who you wish you were. Like, that's crazy. She had that highlighted.
Maybe she was self-aware and Brooke is just Brooke just projects everything on other people. Allergic to eggs,
Ye
you're not
lust
missing much.
and have not, ye kill, and desire to have, and cannot obtain. So this is saying, you lust and you have not, kill and desire to have, and cannot obtain. So it says, desire to have and cannot obtain. Ye fight and war, yet ye have not, because ye ask not. Does that mean you? You lust. Why couldn't they just put you? I need
See, they need to translate the Bible for Brooke and put it into like plain English.
one of those like kid study Bibles. Like the toddler study Bibles.
Honestly, she would probably benefit from that. It would be like very simple for her. Don't steal, don't kill, don't stab people, don't cheat, don't like just in plain English, don't do this shit. And Brooke's like, oh, that's what I've been supposed to be doing this whole time. But the Lord's been talking to me in the strip club. It's like, don't go to the strip club.
Grandma had creamer in here. I'm not getting rid of it. It's going back in the Bible. But I need like a children's study Bible. So you lust and have not. You kill and desire to have and cannot obtain. You fight and war, yet you have not because you ask not. You ask and receive not because you ask amiss, that you may consume it upon your lust. Your adulterers and adulteresses.
Maybe that's like, maybe Brooke's grandma really didn't like reading the Bible. So she was like, if I hide my creamer in random parts of the Bible, I'll have to read it to find the creamer. That's how I'd make myself read the Bible, except I'd do it with weed probably. Or if I was into acid hits would probably be the best, because like, how are you going to find an acid hit? I feel like weed, they can't really like crush weed down into a thing. I'm just being crazy, you guys.
I'm not saying that. No, you not that the friendship of the world is imminent with God. Whosoever, therefore, will be a friend of the world is the enemy of God. What? Hold on. Slow down. Back up. We might have to go. Whoever, therefore, will be a friend of the world is the enemy of God. So he's talking about all of this evil stuff. Lust, killing, desire, but you can't obtain, fighting, war. It's saying that you asked, but you don't receive because the way that you ask was not holy. It says, adulterers and adulteresses, know ye not that the friendship of the world is imminent with God? So it's saying people who are out here doing this hookup culture and cheating on spouses and cheating, and yeah, you're not a friend of God. It says it clearly. That's crazy. I've never read this. It's also a highlighted passage, so I found that interesting that my grandmother was reading this. Yeah, I wish that she would have marked the dates of when she was, like, did this, you know, but it's okay. At least I have her handwriting.
Why would that help you at all? Are you going to go back in time, see what was going on back then? You're just going to start Googling those dates? She doesn't know what her grandma was doing on whatever date.
And it's, my favorite part is, whosoever, therefore, will be a friend of the world is the enemy of God. And that's why, you know how I've been saying that it seems like bad things are rewarded more than ever now? In the end of times, Revelations talks about how in the end of times, we will start worshiping people who are doing evil things, and we will actually praise those people for being evil. And good people, Christians, are going to be persecuted. They're going to be killed. They're going to face hard times, you know, and this says clearly that if you are behaving in this manner, that you're a friend of the world. You're not a friend of God. You're a friend of the world. You're wrapped up in the chaos, being part of the problem.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd rather be a friend of the world than a friend to some fucking, I don't know, thing.
Think that the scripture in vain. The spirit that dwelleth in us lusteth to envy. But he giveth more grace, therefore he said, God resisteth, y'all, these words read the proud, but giveth grace unto the humble. So God,
just sitting in a forest in a truck reading the Bible on YouTube Live. It's totally normal shit.
resisteth, it's like God resists the proud. God doesn't like the proud, but he giveth grace unto the humble. So it's saying that God rewards behavior, but people who are proud, he does not. Submit yourselves therefore to God, resist the devil, and he will flee from you. Draw nigh to God, and he will draw nigh to you. Cleanse your hands, ye sinners, and purify your hearts, ye double-minded.
See, if I was a kid and they were trying to get me to read this shit, like the Bible as a kid, I'd be like, okay, so God and the devil are fighting. It has nothing to do with me. Why am I having to read this fucking shit? I'm not reading this shit. Like, I got better things to do, man.
Humble yourselves in the sight of the Lord, and he shall lift you up. Speak not evil of another brethren, and that speaketh evil of his brother, and judge his brother. So this is saying, not speak evil of your brother. Someone that speaks evil of their brother and judge their brother. Speak evil of the law and judgeth the law. But if thou judge the law, thou art not a doer of the law, but a judge.
Yeah, she's better at the Christian grift when she's just riffing. Like when she's like, Satan just wants my soul so bad, honey, because I won't suck a dick and I won't go strip, even though she did for like 20 years or whatever, and she said she was gonna save stripping, blah 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 blah. She should probably just never read the Bible on stream again. It really shows how fucking she doesn't know anything about it. She can't even fucking read the thing.
There is one lawgiver who is able to save and destroy. Who art thou judgest another? God. I think this is the first time in a long time I'm able to damn read through, or, excuse me. Sorry. Please forgive me. The first time I've been able to read.
Like, you're gonna, yeah, like, she's never gonna swear again. Or, like, it fucking matters, man.
Through this. Confess your faults one to another and pray for one another, that ye may be held. The effectual, fervent prayer of a righteous man availeth much. Y'all, I probably didn't just say half right, but wow, this is a lot more difficult than I remember. I feel like
It's almost like the Bible could be interpreted many ways, and that's why people have a lot of problems with each other.
I had a study Bible when I was in school, though. Hurt not the earth, neither sea nor trees, till we have sealed the servants of our God in their foreheads. And so it says, do not hurt the earth, neither the sea nor the trees or anything. I was trying to look for Revelations. I thought it was all the way at the back. It is. Checking the app when I'm gonna use the gas
I'm bored of her trying to read the Bible.
station one time.
She's really bad at it. Yeah, she butchered that
This
shit.
is what I'm talking about when I say that society is making shit a lot harder than it needs to be. Me and that stripper was talking last night about strip clubs and how they make it so complex nowadays that you can't even just walk in and get a job dancing anymore. You got to download an app and send tons of pictures and send a damn resume of all the clubs you danced at, and then you got to come in and do an audition, and then, you know, it's like, bro, are you forgetting that, like, the only thing you're good for is to drop in and make a little bit of money and go home? Like, y'all are complicating things to the point that it makes me not even want to work here. Because you don't realize your position. I'm on a 1099. You have no legal right to ask me half the shit that you're asking me because I'm an independent contractor. Now, if that would have been one of them things where you get a little card and you put it on your key ring or whatever, I would have done that. But I'm not doing no motherfucking app and freaking... With what phone space? I got an Apple. The worst phone to have. With what phone space?
What does she have in her phone?
And she said, oh, it'll clear in 24 hours. What, so you want me to come back to get the rewards? At least they had a bathroom. Hold on one second. I need to go find me something to eat and try to eat, but I'm scared. If I'm just being honest, I'm scared. I can understand how maybe your nose being too big could bother you and you want a rhinoplasty, but at the same time, the girls that I'm talking about, they're taking it too far. And I'm never gonna get out of here. I'm never gonna get out of here. I guess I'll just go the fucking turn lane and sit here until somebody kindly fucking lets me over. How long have I been sitting there? I've got a line of cars behind me. Somebody left the fucking gate open. Somebody left the gate open. Come on, get out here. Get out here. There you go. I definitely need to go somewhere. Thank God I buy baby wipes, but I did not take baby wipes in there. Damn, of course I'm damn craving Taco Bell. YouTubers that have made whole hour-long videos on Rose and her situation and tried to say that she tried to keep her kids from her two baby daddies or whatever. Bullshit. 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 A good father would come and hunt his kids down. I hate when these people are like, oh,
Yeah.
Like, it's one thing if you know for a fact that you're never going to be able to see your kid because he's keeping that kid from you. But it's a whole different thing if you have working legs and this woman has not told you that you can't see your kid and you choose not to see your kid. And it seems like it was more like that. So it seems like these guys were not trying to have a relationship with their own sons. And I'm going to park next to a Planet Fitness. Oh, shit. I hopped the curb. I'm gonna park next to a Planet Fitness in case I have to run in there because of this food. So it wasn't like he was just over here, you know, taking care of me, because it was nothing like that. Anytime there was any kind of
Just talking about Dave here.
money exchange, it was through abuse. Because that's who he is. He's used to getting his way by financially abusing women. The last girlfriend he was with hung herself. She killed herself in our $1 million mansion.
It's not a mansion. It's a 4-bedroom, like, home, man. It's not a mansion. Not $1 million either. Oh.
He did the same shit to her that caused her to take her own life. Yeah, he says, I don't think that'll work. First of all, I said, can I borrow the money so that I can make my truck payment? And then I sent him screenshots of money that I have in my analytics that I'm going to get in a check. Now he's
Asking Dave for money.
And I said, well, let's leave a paper trail. I said, that's perfect. I said, you have in writing through text message that I agree to pay you back the $500 to get my check from YouTube. Why wouldn't you want a paper trail? I said, transfer it. Like, I can go to Western Union. That leaves a paper trail. I can go to my bank. You can transfer it from your account to my account. Like, you know, now he's saying, well, why don't you open up a this or a that? Because first of all, even opening up a Venmo, I will have no access to the money. Opening up a PayPal, I will have no access to the money.
What? What is she talking about? What is she trying to use the money for? You can pay with pretty much anything with PayPal nowadays. You just link your bank card with PayPal. What? What?
So it would be
PayPal's the only thing I know about. Yeah, get the money the day of PayPal hits. What are you talking about?
purposeless. Do you get what I'm saying?
I don't, because you obviously don't know how shit works.
I won't have a card to withdraw the money to put in my bank account so that I can make a payment. But he knows that. He knows that. He's probably watching me right now. Because that was the first thing out of his mouth this morning. You told the whole world that it... Hold on, I'll tell you exactly what he said. Remember us little people when you make it big, since you're making content talking about us. Yes, absolutely. I am.
That's what he told you? That's what he told you? Good on him. So he knows. That's right, Dave. Don't give her any money, Dave. I don't think he's watching anymore, but just in case. Don't do it, Dave in the past.
Warning girls about what type of people you and Randy are. Absolutely. Because for the longest time, for 10 years, I believed that you had my back.
but you're gonna rely on them to co-sign your truck and take their use Dave's money to pay Randy's truck and shit. Like, you're such a bitch. You're just such a fucking bitch. Like,
best interest at heart. When you were buying me needles and giving me drugs to put in my fucking arm, I really thought you loved me. And then when I got clean, I gave you the opportunity to prove that you were a good man. And what have you done time and time again? Put me through more abuse. When you don't get your way, you call the law on me. When you don't get your way, you sue me in court. When you don't get your fucking way, you kick me out to hurt me. When you don't get your way, you take my fucking car because my name...
Brooke, everything is just your way. All the time, constantly. You're not... They don't even know what the fuck you're doing unless you're asking them for money. You block them unless you want money. So what the fuck is this? What is this?
Wasn't on it at the time. This is manipulation.
No, you're manipulative. Get the fuck out of here. I'm so sick of Brooke, bro. One day, we're gonna make content. Fuck, man. Hopefully one day I can just make content that's not on anybody. I'm so sick of people. So fucking sick of people, bro.
Pure manipulation. He's full of shit. He had zero intentions of help. And this is why I don't fuck with him. This is why. And then you wonder why I don't sleep with you. I can't even trust you. You're fake. You lie. I can't trust you. You think I want to sleep with you? Honey, bless your heart. Listen.
I would have to crash out like Brooke to keep an audience if I wanted to do that, though. So it's like, it's not on the cards.
And there's a lot of fucked up people out here that absolutely will put pussy over morals and values. I don't even know how to put it. There are definitely men out here that are so desperate for some ass that they fuck whatever, whenever, however. They don't care if that girl is with the AIDS or if that girl is a horrible, fucked up fucking person. As long as it has a vagina, most men will fuck it. In my experience, now, let me just back up. Let's not forget that the first 6 to 10 men that came into my life as a child were sex offenders, okay? So, my experience with men, statistically speaking, the majority of men cannot control their sexual fucking urges. They're weirdos. Like, and then they harm a child and they blame...
It's a double-edged sword, though, Jeremy. You know? I get a lot of people who fucking give me shit every day. And then, like, people who used to respect me and people who I actually had, like, meaningful relationships with now want nothing to do with me. And, like, my personal life's pretty shit. Like, it's just, it's, like I said, it's a double-edged sword. And, I don't know. There's a lot of days that I just miss my old job.
Blame the child for what they did. That was my experience growing up. So... you know, and I get out here and I constantly meet nothing but the same type of weak men who want to use a child for their own perversion. Or someone that's much younger than them so that they can look good to society and have arm candy. I bet if...
yeah, she's definitely weirder.
we put...
It's usually worse.
I bet if we put all of my exes and half the dudes that I meet in a strip club trying to take me home, if we put them all in a room, they still wouldn't fucking get it. Even after having time to discuss things and try to figure it out, nobody gets it because they don't have the character that I do. I'm talking about the men. They don't get it because they don't understand it because they obviously, I don't know. I do know that my ex who owned the strip club, he was used to women just dropping their panties in front of him because he owned a strip club. And when he met me, I refused to sleep with him. I said, I'm not that type of girl. I'm not sleeping with you on the first date. I'll go date with you because I think you're cool and I like that we can converse. But at the end of the day, don't think that this date is getting you laid. And I was probably the only who ever told him that.
I doubt it, but okay. Let's say this is how it happened.
And so when you're that type of man that's had power and money and bitches are just dropping their draws left and right, regardless of what you look like, you become accustomed to treating women any old damn way. You know, I talk a lot about how the majority of people that I know are in relationships and marriages that they should not be in because they are not stable enough. and considerate enough and respectful enough and faithful enough. They're not all of those things, and they don't need to be in a relationship. And so these people get into a relationship and they drag their partner down with their fucking bullshit. And this is exactly what every guy I've ever did. Every single one. I was not allowed to have a job. I wasn't allowed to freaking have freedom. I wasn't allowed to, it was either one or the other. Either my abuser was working the dog shit out of me to make money off of me, or my boyfriend wouldn't let me work at all, so I had no money of my own to escape a horrible abusive situation.
At the same time? But at the same time, like, so basically Randy wanted her to pay rent, and she's like, I can't pay rent. Oh, you're financially, or not financially abusing me. You're making me work to the bone to pay, like, it's like every other fucking human on this planet who has to do something for money to pay rent. Like, she didn't like that. And then Dave was like, I don't know, apparently didn't let her work, but just gave her money. And that she still needed Randy for some reason. Like, it just doesn't make sense. She's just a fucking psychopath.
But regardless, my point is that the men that I've dated were with me to use and abuse me. That was their sole goal, to own me, to have me as a piece of property. Like, these are not that have a conscience. They don't lay down at night and say, God, did I do something wrong today? Like me, when I go to bed tonight, I'm going to question my interaction with Joel Armstrong over at the clerk's office.
Well, if you were just like a normal good person, or if you actually had morals, you wouldn't have to question every night when you lie down, did I do something bad today? Like, you would just have a conscience to tell you when you're doing something bad.
Me and God will discuss it, because I know that I didn't handle it in the best manner. But at the end of the day, I didn't slap the host, so I did better than I'm used to doing. Like,
The bar's on the ground.
You gotta give yourself when credit's due sometimes. I know that it wasn't the best way to handle it, but once again, progress. But these men that I'm talking about, my abuser, my ex-boyfriend, they're not the type of men that sit down and contemplate it could have done something differently in a situation to change the outcome of that situation. You know what I mean? You know how we like, well, you should, if you have inner monologue, you question yourself in certain situations. And you're like, well, how is this going to go? I don't know. Like, if you were going to court, you'd say, I wonder what the judge is going to say. I wonder if this is going to go. Or if you're buying a house,
People have a short fuse and just say whatever the fuck, the first thing that comes in their mind. Maybe they do have to question everything that comes out of their mouth. But most people, I don't know about most people, I would hope most people think about what the fuck they're going to say before they open their mouth.
You're going to say, I wonder if this house is sound. I hope foundation's good. I hope there's no mold. You see what I'm saying? You're going to be, guiding yourself. The people that I'm talking about don't do that. They don't have a monologue. They don't even have a conscience to sit back and say, oh, well, why is she so mean to me all the time? Why is she a bitch to me? Why does she say hurtful things? They don't even have the ability to recognize what I'm saying is true, because they're lying to themselves and lying to me since I met them. So it's no
that's you, bro.
different to think that they're going to do something different, because they never will. Narcissists will never be able to say sorry. They won't, even when they cause the death of a previous spouse, apparently that still makes them incapable of saying.
So this is what Brooke was doing while she was with Dave, because she said this before. She would just sit inside her $1 million house and order DoorDash and get fat and look at pictures of Dave's ex who killed herself and be like, oh my God, am I going to kill myself? Is Dave going to make me kill myself? And then would like bring it up into Dave's face, and then they would fight, and then she would pretend to shoot him with a fake gun. And it's apparently an innocent little angel and all this, and was doing a whole bunch of heroin. She's so fucking annoying. I hate her. I'm so glad she's in jail right now.
I fucked up, and I shouldn't have treated Tish like that, and I'm not going to treat you like that, Brooke, because you don't deserve that. You deserve to be an equal partner in this relationship. You have every right to know about our finances if I'm not letting you, because that's what a man does. If you're refusing to let me work, and you're going to control all the money.
Or were you just not able to work? You can't work, Brooke. You're saying that you've applied to 47,000 jobs. So, is he preventing you from working, or are you just not able to fucking work?
At the very least, I have the right to know if our future is secure.
No, you don't have the right to know shit. Are you married? Were you married? If you're not married, you don't deserve to know fucking shit.
Because I can't. I might have did that shit on drugs. I might have played your little wife, you know, getting girlfriend treatment on drugs. But it'll never happen sober, honey. Because God is going to bless me with a fucking husband. And, you know, here's the thing about this
God's gonna bless me with a husband. Yeah, okay.
type of situation. You know, I do keep hoping that maybe he would change. There's a small part of me that every time I'm like, maybe he'll say something different.
He was controlling his own money, but would also give her $300 a day for heroin. But it was only for heroin. You can't spend this money on anything else. I don't know how he would find out. It's so fucking stupid.
Maybe he'll recognize.
And now I still beg him for money every fucking day. And he wants a paper trail. And I'm making it really difficult because I'm Heather Brooke Clark, the most annoying person on this planet.
His behavior, his actions, his behavioral patterns. Maybe something's changed, but it never will. It never will. You know, there comes a time where, especially at the age that he's at, almost 60, or 60. Yeah, he's way over 60. What am I saying? He's like 64 or something.
Yeah, she also preys on the elderly. It's not a good look, bro.
There comes a time where I need to realize that there's a reason he's alone. He has money, he has a home, he has vehicles, he has, you know, income, he has all of these things. You know, there's a reason that he's alone in the woods in a trailer. Where's all those strippers that he was fucking 5 years ago behind my back? They don't want to be with his ass. They were just making some money off of him. That's the thing. We need to have a serious discussion about the type of man that pays for sex. Like, I do not think that prostitution should be legal, and I'll tell you why. Because it's detrimental. Because 90% of sex workers are abused children. They're women that have went through trauma that do not even realize that they're putting themselves through more trauma. I don't believe in sex work. I think it's horrible. It's a sin, and I don't think it should be legalized. Hell, I don't even think marijuana should be legalized, and I'll tell you why.
Yeah, why? Yeah, why?
Because it's a gateway drug. Because
Oh my god.
it's addictive. Physically addictive. It
It's not physically addictive. It's not a gateway drug. Are you fucking kidding me?
is. I hate to tell you, yes it is. Yes it is. It's a gateway drug and it's physically addictive. And there's already vape shops popping up all over the United States. And there's resource officers that are having to go into these high schools and search lockers for weed vapes in the high schools. It was such a big problem in Alamance County. I did a story on this. You can go find it. It's just short. It's such a huge problem in Alamance County that the resource officers of Western High School kept seeing vape packages for marijuana and THC products in the trash can. There was so many products that it sent off alarm bells throughout the county, to the point that the sheriff's office got the SBI involved, the State Bureau of Investigation. The state.
You don't think kids in high school are smoking weed? You don't think they've been smoking weed for a while? It's just vape. Like, vapes are new, so there's packaging for them. So there's, like, I guess more evidence that kids are fucking smoking weed. Kids have always smoked weed, bro.
State Bureau of Investigation goes down there. They go
I made a lot of money in high school selling weed.
into the vape shop that they assumed that these vapes were coming from. The high schoolers were getting their hands on them. For those that do not know, you can only purchase tobacco and THC if you were over the age of 18. So these.
Right? I thought the SBI was made up too, but it's real. The State Bureau of Investigation. Those crazy guys.
Kids that are in freshman, sophomore, you know, they're in high school. We're talking about 14, 15, 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds are at school getting high on campus. So they
What would Ryan do?
go in there. I think it was like 51 items. They end up getting items, and come to find out, every single item that they purchased that SBI sent off for testing in a lab at the State Bureau of Investigation lab, every single product tested between 40% and 80% potency. The legal limit is 0.8 for THC and CBD. So these things were not only illegal as hell, but they were thousands of times more potent. Like, that's crazy. Hundreds of times more potent. But like, you know, I don't know how much more potent, but to go from 0.8 to 40 to 80%, you do the math. I'm not good at math. I'm honest about that. But it's crazy. So it's already become a huge issue. And let me tell you right now what happens when you start smoking marijuana in high school. When you start smoking marijuana in high school, by the time that you leave your parents' house, you have a whole group of people that are in the hard drug party scene that also used to smoke marijuana.
What are you talking about?
And now you're wrapped up, hanging out, partying on the weekends, and any other time you have free time. You're partying with these friends who are getting involved in hard drugs.
I think, honestly, I think I was one of the very few of my friend group in high school that did any other drug other than weed. Like, I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. Most people just stick to weed. And then they get bored of it, or they have families and they don't have time to like smoke weed, or they don't want their kids getting involved with it. So they just like, their tolerance goes down, and they get like, because they're good parents, they don't want to be like out of commission if they're looking after their kid or something. So I don't know what she's talking about. Apparently Brooke says if you smoke weed in high school, you're gonna have like a whole bunch of friends who are all hard drug addicts after the fact, even though like I think everyone smoked weed in high school. Maybe it's just a Canadian thing, I don't know.
Now, you just smoke marijuana. They smoke marijuana sometimes too, which is why y'all all hang out together. But they also do pills and coke and this and that. And before you know, you're having a bad day and you're like, ooh, let me try that. And that is how gateway drugs work. People, places, and things. And smoking marijuana that early on, since your frontal cortex is developed, what happens is you're actually more likely to use harder drugs. The earlier on you smoke marijuana, the more likely you are to get strung out on hard drugs. So the earlier you smoke, the earlier you are presented with the opportunity to smoke. Like the earlier you are putting stuff in your system, it's heightening your chances of hard drug use later in life. It's not good. It's not good. And I don't think it should be legal. I think it should be illegal because it's a gateway drug. And by legalizing it, we're telling kids that this is okay. Just like we tell millions of people every year that alcohol is okay. And we all know that alcohol is the devil. It's 10 times worse for you than marijuana. By far. By far. You know, there's no comparison to the two. I smoke marijuana. I'm in.
So are we gonna make alcohol illegal? I mean, like, prohibition didn't work. Why would we keep weed illegal? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Support of marijuana for medicinal purposes. Anxiety. My mother smoked when she was going through cancer treatment.
Her spell is the
At
devil.
stage 4 cervical cancer. She died when I was 17 or 18. And I have no doubt that she was smoking the devil to help her eat. You know, I never saw my parents do drugs or anything like that, but I do know that they smoked marijuana. So growing up, I wanted to smoke marijuana. And I remember stealing some weed out of my dad's stash one time and trying to roll a pinner and had no clue what I was doing. And I was probably maybe 13 or 12 then. So just smelling it and knowing that my father had it was enough to entice a young child to go steal some and try them.
Well, that's your parents' fault. Like, that's just kids wanting to be like their parents, but not even. Because, like, at 13, I feel like you're pretty rebellious against your parents. Most 13-year-olds are anyways. Like, they don't want to be like their parents at all. Like, so I find this weird. Also, Brooke hates her parents, and she's supposed to be in foster care. So what are you even talking about?
Do you see what I'm saying?
Why would you want to be like your parents at all if you hate them so fucking much? It doesn't, like, this, like, literally, I don't even know if this is true because it doesn't make sense. Maybe Brooke just does shit for no reason and then just makes up stories on why she did it after. My parents are abusive. They smoke weed. Sounds like a good
I think
idea.
it's the devil.
Kind of person I want to be.
Alcohol. I hate drinking. I hate being around
New
alcohol.
story testing. Yeah, it's just like a pilot run. Let's see how the audience reacts to this rendition of the story.
Because if I'm around alcohol and we're hanging out, I'm gonna want to drink. And that's why I don't like to be around it in the club. Because in the club, I feel like it's work. Because then I'm upset that nobody's spending money. Guys are offering to buy you drinks, but they don't want to spend no money. They just want to get you drunk and try to take you home. Fun fact, alcohol makes me more violent. So what you think you're doing? You think you're going to get some ass, you're going to get an ass whooping. Like, for real. Like, I don't understand how stupid some people are. Like, if I'm a bitch from go, why would you think that alcohol would make me nicer? Yeah, I hate being in that. You know, it's so sad that I've had him disappoint me so many times that I can't even believe anything he says. And then he wonders why I'm a fake fuck. Because you're fake. You say you're going to do something and then you never do it. And you've done it for 10 years. And then you get mad when I don't want to be with you. Act like a man. Stop being fake. You really... Yes. When you tell somebody you're going to do something, you should keep your word 100%. And if you don't, that kind of makes you a piece.
Oh, like when you said you were gonna give Ally Financial that money for the truck? Like that kind of keeping your word?
Of shit. You're a disloyal friend. You're not, reliable. Nobody can count on you.
Right. Why is she drawing a line in every fucking page of this book?
I'm at a point in my life where I can't do but so much damn stressing, and I'm sick on top of being stressed and hot and hungry and, dealing with all this shit all the time. It's out of my hands. It has been for 2 months. I've had 2 months to make this truck payment. I've spent hundreds, if not thousands of dollars looking for a good club to work at. That money could have went to pay for my truck. These people over here having a smoke session in this truck beside me.
I mean, like, her whole day is a smoke session, so I don't know why she's judging them.
I would not smoke marijuana in your car. You are stupid as shit if you do.
Just vape weed.
You gotta be kind of wanting to go to jail. I know they're just gonna damn write you a ticket, but still, why are you causing problems? Once again, don't put yourself in bad situations and bad things will not happen. Oh, he's getting out of the car to smoke. That's probably a smart kid. Smart. Very smart. At least he's smart. He got out the back. Both of them did. They're on the tailgate of the truck. So, yeah, smoking in your car gives them probable cause, but not only that, it gives them the right to seize your vehicle. If they want to be assholes, they absolutely can seize your vehicle. I've had it done before. I've had them tow my vehicle over marijuana. So if they want to be assholes, they can. And you get a bad cop on a bad day, and he might just take you to jail over something stupid. And it's just not worth it, in my opinion, to be smoking in your car, because your car is going to reek like it. That shit stinks so bad. Cigarettes, too. Cigarettes, too. Julie, Julie, Julie. It's always the same women. Every time. Never fails. Never fails. I've said this before, but I don't think that looking younger helps me. I think that it's actually hindered me. It's caused a lot of problems. I look younger than what I actually am. And about 4 or 5 years ago, before I got clean, people used to think that I was like 22, 23, and they would talk to me like I was a child, and it would piss me off. And I'm like, wait a second, I'm a 30-something-year-old woman. Like, and they're like, no way, really? I thought you were like 22 or something. Like, I really do. I think it causes more problems than I need. My age, like, I have no doubt that she had no clue what she was doing in that clerk's office, but if you don't know what you're doing, you need to go call somebody and ask, what do I need to be doing? Like,
You filled out the papers, Brooke. Why is my internet being evil?
what do I need to be doing? How do I fix this lady's paperwork? Hello? Liverpool. I want to go to Cape one day. I want to go to Stockholm and stuff.
Everyone
I think
guessed.
that's in the UK, right? Yeah. Over by Ireland and all of that. I definitely wanted to see Ireland. Thank you. Watch me get a job, and I mean, if that was me, they would fire me. Like, if I made one screw up, they would fire me. They'd be like, oh my God, you gave this lady the wrong permit or license, and I would get fired. But Julie over here has probably done dozens of times over the year, and nobody said anything. I love how she come out that back office. So it's like cubicles in there. Did y'all see that? There's like cubicles. So I walked up to the window. In the first video, you can see me talking to a lady, and I told the lady situation, and I am definitely stressed out. Okay, you can hear it in my voice that I am annoyed and I'm over this shit. And I said, I feel like she did this intentionally. And it's in a video. You can go find it. It's like a minute long. So one of them is a short and one of them is a uploaded video. So there's two parts. There's one part where where I go up to the window, tell a different worker what happened. And then there's another part that is in a short where you see Julie herself. And so I tell the worker, I'm like, yes, I feel like she did this intentionally. I don't understand how you can mix this up, like blah, 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 blah. And I said, she's either incompetent or stupid. You have to be to get a panhandling license mixed up with a stripping license. So the lady walks off. She's like, yes, well, I'll be right back to you. I'll figure this out. So I go to sit down, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Julie walks up to the window and says, what did she say? She says, I hear, oh God, y'all. I hear you got a lot to say about me. That's what she said. And I hopped up, and that's when I like cut the camera on, and I was like, yeah, I actually do. I'm glad you're fucking here. Like, and I cut the camera on, and she kept trying to over me, to gaslight me into feeling like I said the wrong thing. No, I didn't. Why do you think for 3 days, or for the past week, I've been saying I asked her 6 times? Asked her 6 times. Why do you think I was saying that? Even after the
That part's not documented though.
Friday when I left the permit in my hand. Because I knew the moment that I had to come back, this bitch was going to try to deflect and project the issue onto me as if I did something wrong. I knew that from the very fucking beginning before I even left there with the fake fucking license. Because I've been through this so many times. So many times. At least once a week. The same usual fucking suspect. So, and that's the first thing out of her mouth. She said, yes, you asked for a license.
Yep.
So every motherfucker that comes in here that asks for a license, you give them a panhandling license? Do y'all know how many different licenses there are at the clerk of court that you have to go register for?
I don't know. At least 2.
I don't know either, but I would assume hundreds. Hundreds. Has to be. It's the clerk of court. That's where you get everything done. You know? So, I just find it pretty humorous that her excuse was, when I walked up to the window and put the camera in her fucking face, I find it humorous that her excuse was I walked in asking for a license. Yeah, bitch, I did, and you gave me the wrong damn one, and I asked 6 times if it was for stripping. Let Julie be a lesson to us. If we don't know how to do our job, pick up the phone and call somebody who does. Ask a couple questions. Try to care. Try to care. Try. Just try to care. You ain't even got to get it but 100. Just try. 10% from each person on this earth would make the world a better place. Just try to care.
She probably, you know what it probably was? She probably said, I'm a traveling stripper and I need a license. They were like, oh, a traveling, like, she's just stripping out of her car, like living out of her truck, traveling around, stripping on the streets. But no, just like from club to club around the coast.
She definitely wasn't ready for me to start running my mouth. Like I said, she thought I was innocent. She judged a book by its fucking cover, and then she got bit.
Yeah, she's called herself a traveling stripper to us, so I could see her telling Julie that she's a traveling stripper.
Didn't know how to do her fucking job, and she tried to blame me for her fucking actions. I am sick of other people who are in positions of power that have stable jobs and stable lives and income and 401k. I'm so sick of those people fucking my life up and their actions, consequences in my life. How much money and time did he spend doing this? For nothing. For nothing. For nothing. I still don't have a permit. And do you think that Julie had enough common sense to apologize? I have a feeling that Julie has never apologized to anyone in her life. Just gonna go on a limb. I'm gonna say she has a very unhappy fucking marriage. Due to the fact that she can't even take responsibility for her fucking actions, you know? She can't even do her job. Poor thing. I heard you got a lot to say about me. Oh my God, look at the devil. Here she is. Thank God. I was looking for you, bitch. Yeah, I do. I got a lot to say to you. And she immediately kept trying to interrupt me, saying that I asked for the wrong permit. No, bitch. No. Nice try. Nice try. Y'all were with me that day. Remember? Y'all were with me. Y'all know that's a bold-faced fucking lie. So not only is Julie incompetent, but she's a liar.
Strip truck.
And it does piss me off because I don't understand how a human could behave like that. I don't. I understand it. I don't understand people that cheat and lie and scheme and fucking can't. I don't understand it. As much as I think that I've had people gaslight me, try to gaslight me into thinking that I was the problem, when I look back on my life, I've never been the type of person to do stupid shit like that. Like, I would never let my actions impact somebody like that. You know what I mean? Like, if I messed up, I would say I messed up.
You can't even say that you stabbed. She can't even say that she was in the wrong stabbing those two women, but she's never fucked up anyone's life. Or fucked up. Like, what do you mean?
Say, I messed up, my bad. Fix this for you. I'm so sorry. You know, but I knew that she was not going to do that. That's why I went in there hot. I saw through her. The way that she treated me when I went in there for a permit told me all I needed to know about what type of person he was. She was condescending. She was rude. She was ornery. Like, how can I explain it? Like, you could tell that she was judging me because I was getting a stripping license. Which I find humorous. Like I want to be stripping. Once again, another person judging me, and they don't even know. But, like, the audacity to sit there and fucking blame me for your fuck up and think that I'm just gonna take it.
Oh, Anna, thank you for the 10, the puppy with the heart. Why isn't the... Oh, there. Okay, he is there. Anna, I seen you donated, I think, like, right at the end of the stream yesterday. And I was supposed to write down somewhere. Remember to thank Anna. So thank you for the other one yesterday too. I'd ended and it just came through after I ended. I appreciate you.
I want to fucking investigate these places for real. Like, I'm so sick of this shit. Something needs to change. And I've just been going over in my mind what I can do. Like, it's really pissing me off that we pay our money for this shit. We pay them. Pay her. We pay her. She gets paid with taxpayer money. So we're paying for this stupidity. Reminds me of fucking what's her name? Willie Ferris? Fannie Willis out in Georgia. Who the hell died and made her a prosecutor?
Who the fuck is Fannie Willis? I guess a prosecutor? What did she do that's got Brooke's panties in a bunch?
This lady is a district attorney of like 4 counties, but I can't find work. She can't even speak English. How does this keep happening? I would love to expose this. We found out in the air, giving it out to everybody. Fannie was a fan. Let me tell you, she was a fan in the courthouse. Okay. If you don't know who Fannie Willis is, she was the prosecutor over the Trump case that they found out was not only misspending court, she misused, which is illegal. Okay, so she should be in jail, first of all. Second of all, they found out that one of her expert witnesses, she was screwing on the side. Her and this guy, I think his name was Jonathan, they were flying around the world together on taxpayer dollars. Yeah. So both of them should be in jail. So we have witness tampering, okay, because you're fucking your expert, which by the way was not an expert. Just got to throw that out there. That Jonathan guy, turns out he's not even educated enough to be an expert. Who would have thunk it? So they're flying around the world together. Fuck.
Is this so ironic to me? Oh no, is the stream working? My OBS is tripping, bro. It's either your OBS or my internet. It's annoying the fuck out of me. Anyways, this is very ironic that she's mad that I guess like taxpayer dollars is being used on jet fuel and it's being wasted, blah 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 blah. When like I don't know, people fund her fans or whatever. What would you call them? Her viewers fund her life, and they're like, "You waste a lot of money on gas, bro. What are you doing with our money? Just driving around bitching?" And she's like, "You don't know me. You don't know my life." Fucking. It's just ironic. Ghostface, thank you for the good little angel sticker.
Fucking. And she's misusing all kinds of money, like campaign funds. And y'all, when she got on the stand and she started talking, I just said, this is the shit I'm talking about. This is the shit I'm talking about. Hey. How is this even possible? How? I guess just Kamala got her way up there.
Oh my god. If YouTube had a mental health check department, it would cost way too much money. I think AdSense would get cut to 1/3 of what it is now if they had to fucking pay people to check up on everyone who's crazy on YouTube. Yeah. I mean maybe there should be, but I don't think it's realistic.
Stealing married men. I mean, look at these people's lives. Their lives tell you all you need to know about their character. Look at Harris. Like, she's literally, they don't call her heels up Harris for nothing. Okay? She slept everybody to get in her position. And it's crazy to think that both of these women have done this to get to the top. I don't doubt that Fannie Willis is also another case of being able to fuck her way to the top. Or maybe she would DEI hire. I don't know. One of the two. There's got to be an explanation as to why you would overlook a qualified candidate that has the same education and better skills, okay? There's no logical explanation other than sex or money or something that's nefarious. Something that's nefarious. And we already know that they were up to nefarious shit. We know what they were doing. We have flight records. She even admitted it. Both of them did. Both of them were pulled in for interrogation in court and all of that. So we know that they were doing dirty shit. Illegal, unethical, dirt shit. And neither one of them is faced charges for it. I think they should lock them up and make an example out of them. This is what happens when you say that you are going to protect and serve and bring justice to your community, but instead you lie to your community, you misuse your campaign funds and other community money to go on lavish trips while your community is suffering in poverty. Is this bitch kin to the Black Lives Matter coordinators? Seriously. Seriously. Like, that turned out to be a scam too. So, you know, these bitches buying themselves $1 million houses when they said that they were gonna.
Jets 0 to 5. Gooner wins. Hey Gooner, we've missed you. We've missed you. What happened to your channel?
Help the family of George Floyd, and they were gonna help the communities around them, and they were gonna start all of these programs and organizations and and none of it happened. It was all lies. Lies from the tablecloth. And are their asses in jail? We need to Google that, because all of them should be in jail. Most definitely.
Cyberbullying. Cyberbullying? That's crazy.
What is that, money laundering? I don't know what that is, but stealing millions of dollars in donations were supposed to be intended for a purpose, and then using that to buy a house?
This channel isn't cyberbullying channel. This is an educational channel. We're anthropologists over here. All right, YouTube.
That has to be some kind of federal charge. Has to be.
Doing a thesis on homeless Brooke here.
We need to look up and see if those women faced any kind of prosecution when we got Wi-Fi. Because they should have, big time. Not only that, they should have been court ordered to pay all that money back. It would have never happened, but maybe making an example out of them. When they get out of prison, damn, making them work and work and work and stifle the freaking money out of their pay. Hurt them. Get them where it hurts.
What is it? It's edutainment. It's educational and entertaining.
So the last time I was here, this parking lot had like 20 broke down cars in it. They must have cleaned the area up and ran all of the homeless people off. I mean, I see why. I wish that y'all could see in front of this truck. Hold on one second. I see why. These woods. Look at all that trash. This is why. Look at all that trash. That's why they run the homeless people off. And listen. From one
You're the only one out here, Brooke. Is that your trash?
homeless person to another. It doesn't matter that you're homeless. Your obligations are still the same as if you lived in a house. You don't need to be littering. There's garbage cans.
She's going for horticulture and paleontology.
Like, I don't understand it, but I'm also not on drugs, and I do know that a lot of homeless people are. So, it has something to do with it. I don't know. I just know that these woods are full of trash, and that's exactly why the owners of this business would not want these people over here. You know, that lady that I told you.
I want to get like some candy for Halloween, but I am looking forward to the Halloween, the candy sales after Halloween. Yeah, that's exciting. Still don't know what we're gonna do for Halloween. Maybe we'll just like hang out. And I don't know, try to figure out something to do to have it like be more interactive.
I saw it Walmart one night.
I can't just like get drunk and have a whole bunch of spooky stuff around me. That's not very entertaining.
Freaking threw
Maybe it could be, but I don't know. That sounds risky.
piss over this fence, like right next to my car. And I was
It
just
is,
like,
Rochelle.
why would
It
you
is
throw
the-
that there? Like, that's literally in the front parking lot of the Walmart. What are you doing? It didn't make any sense. There's so many woods and stuff. Why would you do that in the Walmart parking lot? Some people don't make no sense to me. And I have no doubt that those people that were living in cars were going out here and using the bathroom in the woods and stuff. And also, when the owners of these businesses see you and smell that, because it does stink.
Dentist invented Halloween. Makes sense.
The grass stinks. I used to have this argument with my abuser because he would piss in my front yard off my porch, and my whole yard smelled like urine. And you could smell it from down the fucking driveway, but I guess because it's his urine, he couldn't smell it. You could smell it from all the way down the driveway, and I'd be like, stop doing that, it's nasty. Like, the yard stinks. The natural earth stinks now because of you. And so when these people are doing that in the woods, the area starts to stink heavily. We went to a park. Remember, we went to a park a couple of weeks ago, and we spent the day at the beach. It might have been like 3 months ago. I don't remember. But remember, I went through some woods, and it was just piles of crap everywhere, and it was homeless encampments and stuff. If you gonna have your tent right here, why would you shit right there? I mean, have you never heard of the saying, don't shit where you sleep?
Remember when Heather Gillespie shit in Xavier's chanclas?
Like, so yeah, maybe they won't run me off. I don't know. I saw one other van lifer back there. So I saw one other like box truck that looks like it was converted into a bed, like a house on wheels. I feel like taking a nap, honestly. I might do that and then go freaking take a shower and get ready for bed. That's where I'm at, because I feel so bad. And like, I can't drink a ton of water and stuff right now because if I'm gonna go to bed later, I don't want to be up all night peeing. So I guess I'm just gonna go to bed dehydrated and start over tomorrow. Today has not been a good day.
I guess so, Brooke. Okay, there's like 10 minutes. I am gonna smoke a bowl, so I'll be right back. I don't know what she's gonna say for this last 10 minutes. Oh, look, a software update for OBS. What am I gonna do with you? Remind me later? Oh no, what is happening? Uh-oh. Things is breaking. Things is breaking. Okay, remind me later. That was crazy. Tahoe is not having a fun time with Tahoe. Anyway, sorry guys, I'll be right back.
I get so sick of meeting the same people over and over. I get genuinely surprised when somebody's nice to me. Genuinely. Because most people are not. And especially if they're bigger than me, it's just all downhill. All downhill. I'll never get it. When I weighed 200 pounds, I never took it out on anybody else around me. I knew that the reason I weighed 200 pounds was because I was depressed. It was because I was ordering DoorDash, because I was drinking. I knew why I was big, because of the birth control that I was on. It was a lot of contributing factors that led to me gaining 80 pounds in approximately like a year. And I knew that I was depressed. I knew that I was not happy with my situation. I had just gotten clean. And then I jumped into this horrible, yet again, another abusive relationship. However, it was one of the most normal family experiences, which is really weird. But we'll talk about that another day. But like, I wasn't focusing on me. And I got wrapped up in a relationship. And my career started slipping. And things were just going bad. And I put on a lot of weight. And I knew it was my fault. And I didn't ever treat anybody poorly because I was big. But there are a lot of people that suffer from obesity and or are bigger than I am. And they take their problems out on me. And they treat me poorly because of how they feel about themselves. And if you're a decent looking person, then you know exactly what I'm talking about because you've probably experienced this before. I think it's more common with women being jealous and envious and like judgmental, but I do know that some guys get intimidated by other like attractive guys in certain situations. But I think for the most part, it's mostly women that are petty like this and like bitter and like hold grudges, and they're manipulative and cunning and conniving and like, dude, I could just go on and on. Things that I am not. I know that without a doubt. I am not. Like, you know, it sucks because I've met the same people over and over my whole life because I've allowed it. But we're not doing that anymore, and I'm glad that I got my little refund, even though I probably just spent that in gas. That 20 bucks got me a quarter of a tank. So I've got 50 miles still empty because that's only half of that. Something's wrong with my gas mileage. I'm only getting like 16, sometimes 11 miles to the gallon. 5. I'm getting 5. I'm averaging 5 miles to the fucking gallon. Yeah, so you gotta half that. If it says 500, it's 250. If it says 300, it's 150. You gotta take it off it, otherwise you will be broke the fuck down somewhere. I had to learn the hard way last year. Oh God. Graham, is that the graham? No, I don't like sweet stuff. I hate this. This is just tobacco flavored, but it's sweet. Why do they do that? Not all of us like that sweet stuff. Some of us actually grew up with real cigarettes. We used to be real smokers. How do I work the side? I was trying to touch it. Oh, it's a touch screen? Stop playing. No, it's not. It's not touch screen. What is that for then? Is it just telling me how much juice and battery I have? I think that just tells me how much juice and battery I have. Yeah, it's giving me a headache. Every time I hit it, it gets worse. This is what I don't like about these things, is that when they're flavored like that, whatever that sweetness is, it makes my head hurt. I can't believe how sick I am right now. Like, it's unbelievable that I feel this bad. I've never not been able to, like, go wash my ass. Well, that one time I had food poisoning, I was like that. I literally slept in the Sheet parking lot for half the day, and then I went to Planet Fitness when I finally stopped throwing up and everything and took a shower, and I was fine for the rest of the night. But there's also been this mysterious illness going around that is killing people. It's like...
What? There's a mysterious illness that's killing people now. I don't remember this in 2024. In August? When did this happen? What?
Like E. coli, but not. It's a food poisoning thing.
Oh, the E. coli.
It's from deli meat. This is why I be telling you...
Listeria? Lots of people die from food poisoning every year.
No, not to eat those cold cuts.
They lectured us about that in restaurants. They'd be like, you can't cross-contaminate. I can't remember the statistic, but they're like hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people die from food poisoning every year. From salmonella, from this, from that. You guys gotta be good little angels or we're gonna cut your dicks off. That's what they would say to us at the restaurants.
Everybody calls me crazy. I ain't too crazy now, am I? All these motherfuckers sick and dying from fucking cold cut meat from the deli. I always knew that cold cuts were bad for you because they taste funny. A lot of that meat at Subway, I can't even eat, especially if it's like that fake chicken. That is not real chicken. What the hell is that? Ooh, what the frick? What is that? It's wet and gushy. I think it's... Y'all, my conditioner opened up and it's on my bed.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it got on the back of my leg. That's so gross. Listen. It's lotion. That means it's open in the back. Shit. There it is, upside down and open.
Bro, what are you doing? Oh my gosh.
Oh well. All right. Well, at least I called it before I damn went into Planet Fitness and squirted it everywhere. My nose is itching. Oh God, I feel so weak. My head hurts. I feel dehydrated. I definitely could chug like a whole gallon of water, but I'm scared that it'll make things worse. If you know, you know. Yeah, so apparently those people ate deli meat and 40 of them have been to the hospital. King of the Hill. Did I say something from King of the Hill? Boar's Head deli meat was
Just damn it, Bobby, all the time.
we called for listeria. Listen, I don't know
Oh, I was right. It was listeria. Haha.
what listeria is, but listeria sounds fucking dangerous. That would be a cute baby's name though, listeria.
No, it wouldn't be a cute bit. Would Ebola? It'd be a good fucking baby name too.
Listeria? Listeria. Oh, Lord. Listerine. For a baby name? Grown up, no. Just listeria. Yo, you know that child get clown once they made it to high school and we was taking biology or something. We found out what the... I feel like we covered mad cow disease in high school. Do y'all remember that? Hello, Midwest. Accent is not that bad. Not that bad at all. See, that's what I'm talking about. People, underhand comments. No, get yourself together first. Blocked. I don't have time for that shit. I see through you. I see exactly what you're trying to say. If you don't, then don't worry. I'll see it for the both of us.
Take it easy, Rick.
I'm gonna go take a nap, y'all. So many people are so upset and their feelings are hurt. Go cry in the corner. Cry to somebody who gives a damn, because I don't. My give a damn is busted, and it has been for the past year, because I keep meeting people like this in society, and I'm nothing like these people. It's just a fact. I love you guys. We'll talk later. We're gonna do this later, probably like 7:30 or so. We'll catch up soon. Bye, y'all. Y'all, we've got to do laundry. I realize it was this bad. We just did laundry 2 days ago.
Hold on. Did it skip one? No, but this is supposed to be a good one. This is called Stress Manic Episodes.
Didn't we? I have to go back and look. First of all, I feel gross. There is conditioner all over my pillowcase. I'm gonna wait for some more people to get in here so I can... We're gonna go wash clothes. Because what I want to do is get everything clean before everything gets dirty. So we're gonna go wash clothes. I think after being contaminated with fast food and being sick all day, throwing up and all of that, I think that it would be wise to wash everything, sanitize everything, and wash clothes. I think it's smart. Somebody,
Dan.
hold on, I'm waiting on somebody. I think it's... Y'all know what I was thinking about a while ago? How I used to go to my grandma's on the weekends when I was little. My mom's mom would send me over there, and I would cry, scream, and yell, and beg, and y'all, I would just beg my grandma to let me stay with her. And my mom would get there, and I remember this like night and day. Like, my mom would get there, and I would completely shut down. Like, I knew that I couldn't express that I wanted to stay with my grandmother in front of my mother. I was thinking about that a while ago, how when you grow up like that, you know, I told you guys that she used to like get me in the car and she would be like, We would be like be going into my grandma's house or something, and she'd be like, do not tell them this, don't tell them that, don't tell them this. Now that I'm an adult, I see the secrets for what they are. They were secrets. My mother did not want the family finding out that they were beating the hell out of us, most definitely. She also did not want the family finding out that custody had been taken from her with me, because they put me in care several times, you know? And my mom didn't want that stuff getting out.
Well, because you were being a menace to society. They put you in juvie. It wasn't foster. Like, I don't know. I think you just went to juvie a bunch of times.
And I understand that now, but at the same time, to ask your child to lie for you or to deny something is really messed up. No child should ever be put in the position to be scared like that. I remember looking back and being scared all the time of both of my parents. My home was nothing but fear. I mean, obviously, if I have this many fucking problems, imagine where it came from. Like, this.
All the good live chats are gone because she deletes the good people. So it's just like a bunch of simps sitting on her because it's the past, right? If it was like actually live, then yeah, I'd have the live chat up because then we'd see what she'd be deleting and it'd be a fun time, or at least we'd be able to see. But all the chat now is fucking shit.
This is learned behavior, being angry. But at least I'm angry for the right reasons. I guess I could use my energy for evil, but I don't. So that's a good thing. But I used to love going over there and staying all weekend, playing video games. We would play cards. We would watch movies that I wasn't supposed to watch. It's freaking bad. I've got 2 huge bags of clothes from 2 days. 2 days. Oh, this thing, the mattress topper be getting on my nerves. I turned it around. I need to turn it back the other way. We just washed that like a week ago, right? So we're not gonna wash that today.
I thought this was going to be talking about manic episodes. Why is it titled this? Mania? Oh. Maybe we were just about to get into it and I'm just being impatient if I waited 30 more seconds. Hold on. Let's give it.
Stress. Oh yeah, stress mania. So I do think that I suffer with mania really bad. I need to, here's the thing though. Mania is one of those things that you go through a manic episode and then you go see a doctor and the doctor's like, yeah, you're going through an episode of mania. Kind of have to get kind of like diagnosed when you're kind of going through it, you know, or it's a good idea. But like, I don't have time to. So I've been dealing with all of these mental health issues because I don't have time to go see anybody. I have insurance, just don't have time.
You spend a lot of time on here just bitching and driving and being crazy. Look at that vein.
I'm supposed to be getting tested for autism at the end of the month, so I don't know how that's going to end up because that's in North Carolina, but I do have a doctor's
She doesn't have autism.
appointment, so either way, I have to go back there September 1st.
Yeah, no, right?
August 28th.
Like, get to
Something
stepping.
like that. I just dropped a piece of bacon. Mr. Bacon, where did you go? I wanted to eat you. Oh, so. Oh, that sriracha is spicy, y'all. Y'all know that Starbucks has such a. It's really good. Sandwiches.
Starbucks sriracha?
They're actually not that expensive in comparison to the other fast food places.
Now we're going to talk about Mania. Oh, we're going to talk about Julie?
I wonder how many women in Julie's office went home and laughed tonight with their husbands. For real. Guess what, honey? It's about damn time. I was gonna go in here and shower, but the thing is that if I do that, I'm just gonna come out to dirt sheets.
That's all she says about the manic episode. She doesn't talk about it anymore, even though that's the title of the stream, and it's like fucking 3 hours. What the hell is that, Brooke? Clickbaiting me. I'm like, this is gonna be a good stream. It's just the same old shit.
Oh, so it just makes more sense to go wash laundry and then come back. He went to his trunk, he grabbed his blazer because he had on like a suit, and then he got crazy documentary, y'all. No, but you're right. That's the Church of the Latter-day Saints. They're not Mormons. They're Church of the Latter-day Saints. They believe in a false prophet. 2 of them. This dude just like rolled up on me and like went to his truck. I see this shit all the time. So it looks like the police, don't it?
This guy looks like the police?
So he got out of his car, he went to his trunk, he grabbed his blazer because he had on like a suit, and then he got back in his car. But those wheels are like unmarked car wheels, aren't they? Look at the wheels.
You mean they don't have hubcaps on them?
Like, that's what I'm talking about. Look, there is nobody.
Oh my god, there's a car with no hubcaps. It must be an undercover cop. He forgot to put his blazer on before going back into work. I thought she said laser the first time, and I was like, there's a cop with a laser? What? So, Mamma mia.
Even on this side of the parking lot. Shit. Pay attention to people, yo. I saw him when he pulled up. Or I heard him when he slammed his car door and went to the trunk. But yeah, who was another crazy church like that? Let's go to the laundromat. I'm talking too much. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Get in the car. Who was another weird church that I've seen a special on? Which was the man that made him drink the Kool-Aid? Was that Jimmy somebody? What was his damn name? He met Jim Crow.
I think it was Jimmy somebody.
Was he the man that made the people drink all the Kool-Aid, y'all? Does anybody? Jim Jones. That's who it was. Yes. Listen, y'all. I could never fall for any of that shit. If I got wrapped up and let's just say I started.
Brooke, what are you talking about? You said that you were brainwashed and kidnapped mentally and all this other stuff, and I don't know. I think she could fall victim to a cult pretty easily, actually.
Started taking yoga classes somewhere, and then my yoga teacher's like, "Hey, girl, you should come on this spiritual adventure with us in Hawaii. It's a retreat." And so we get out there, and then these motherfuckers are sacrificing lambs. You know that I'm gonna be the one son of a bitch standing on the damn altar going, what the? You know it. I'm just letting you know now, I do not have the patience.
No, you'd be running that shit. I think she'd be running it with him.
To even think about joining a cult. Okay, I would be the last person that would ever get wrapped up in that shit because I can see through motherfuckers like it's a special power. Seriously, I have a superpower. It's called intuition. I mean, I feel bad for those people. All the people that have, I mean, there's been lots of churches that have misused their power, and that's what I'm saying. It's not right. I talk to people, I've met people online on other forums that tell me that their upbringing, they were abused through Christianity, and I think that that's horrible. I think that that's so messed up, like, that the church did that to them, number one, but also that now they're pretty much atheist because of these experiences that they had in church as juveniles.
Stripper cult where they can't
Or younger.
dance. Good one.
In my case, I wasn't even a juvenile when I was molested by somebody from my grandma's church. So it happens to kids of all ages. And he was not a pastor. He was just some pervert that my grandma was dating.
Fuck.
And looking back, I feel horrible for my grandma now because it's like, man, this dude was definitely trying to gain access to all the grandkids. I mean, maybe not. Maybe he cared about my grandma, but why is he molesting me if he gives a shit about my grandma? No, that's not how these things work. Let me tell you how these things work. These perverts start dating women to have access to their children. Perverts date women to have access to children. So I have no doubt that this man probably did the same damn thing to have access to me. I think I was 9, but...
Right? The church has nothing to do with it. It's her family, apparently. And I don't know, I'm just rolling my eyes at this point.
I could be wrong because I think I dates mixed up, you guys. It sucks being able to remember things because I would love to remember a lot more than I remember. Things slowly are starting to come back to me. I have like really bad nightmares, especially if I take melatonin sometimes. It gives me horrible nightmares. Hold on one second. I gotta find a laundromat. Right down the road, so that works out even better. Perfect, perfect. Listen, I love when things start to go good. Sometimes you just need a breather. I'm gonna eat the rest of that sandwich later.
Brooke kind of tells on herself. There's one stream, I need to clip it, but like she's basically saying she doesn't remember anything and she's attributing the gaps in her memory to it must be SA because that's what she read on the internet. And then she's like weaved this story over time that now there's actual like things that she remembers and shit. But it's like I don't know if I trust her. Well, I don't trust her. I'm just gonna be straight. I don't trust her. But even if I'm trying to be like objective and fair, like I still don't trust her.
My head hurts. Probably because I need water. I'm scared though. But the nightmares from the melatonin, sometimes I wake up and I don't know where I am. That's really scary. Like to wake up in some random freaking parking lot. Sometimes I'll have to grab my phone and look in my GPS to see what my last location was. To see like what I was looking up the night before. Because it's like sometimes I wake up and my whole memory has been wiped clean before. It's like, where am I? That was fucked up. Oh, look, a Cybertruck. Or
because of this shit. Oh look, a Cybertruck. Like your attention span's just shot. I don't know. I think the heroin fried all her brain cells out.
not. Sorry, I messed it up.
And like it's been shown that every time you remember something, your brain's like recreating the experience. Like you can remember things wrong. It can happen to anyone. And Brooke's brain is fucked. So like she might actually believe some of the shit she's saying. And I don't think it's happened. I'd love to hear other people's side of the story. That'd be good.
I missed it. I hit the wrong
Brooke never has evidence for fucking anything. And she's always going to jail. She's always seeming to be losing all these battles she's saying she's right in.
button. Of course I did.
Against the Carpinos, against Randy, against the state.
But yeah, if I have a nightmare, that's when it really confuses me. It's usually when I take the melatonin, and it's probably about once a week I go through these flashbacks, but I'll take the melatonin, and it's usually extremely high dose. Well, not extremely. It'll be 20 milligrams.
And you have a flashback? So she has just like a dream on melatonin.
High dose. It'll be like 4 of the 5 milligram tablets. So I'll take that, and it usually happens.
At the light, turn left.
Melatonin.
Turn left.
In a quarter mile, turn right.
Oh, there's a turn
I'll take
right.
melatonin and it doesn't work. So then I'll take another one 20 minutes later and it's still not working. So then I'll take another one, you know, it's that type of thing. And I still ain't asleep by 4 a.m. So then when I do fall asleep, I freaking wake up sweating, like cold sweats. And I don't know where I am, and it freaks me out. And I usually have a really bad either flashback or nightmare with that.
Remember when she saw God? It totally wasn't the SpaceX explosion. It was God. I'm gonna say she's abducted by aliens next.
My belly's doing something weird. Did y'all hear that? It said, brum, brum, brum. I hope that's not a forewarning, girl. Because I don't see nothing around these parts. Oh, there's a car wash. Mental note.
I just smoke weed. And if I can't sleep, then I guess I don't sleep that night. We sleep the next day. Or take a nap. Sometimes I can't
will say
sleep.
for
I
the
don't
Turn
know why.
right, then turn right.
The cops
You ever have those nights?
haven't really
You're just like kind of tossing and turning, and you're just like not really sleeping.
bothered me here. I thought that was going to be a problem, and it really hasn't been. When you think about the bigger picture, it really hasn't been.
Turn. Head south on Folly Road.
Oh, Girl, yo, you know what I hate?
South on Folly Road, then make a
Sorry, I had to try to see if I could shut her the fuck up. I'm sorry. She gets on my nerves so bad. She keeps repeating. Girl, I'm trying. I'm trying.
Oh, stop whining.
Shut up. You're making me nervous. You're gonna make me wreck. Damn, reiterating five. You're reiterating so much. You're causing me to get anxiety. Can you stop? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, do a U-turn. Do a U-turn. And y'all say I'm hyperactive. No, this bitch on Google Maps, her voice annoys me too. At the next light. Why can't I have somebody that sounds like me? Why ain't that an option, Google? Here, I'll be the voice person for it. At the next light, turn right.
Would we want that? There's enough of Brooke on YouTube. You could probably take her voice and definitely run it through an AI. I don't know who would want that. I wouldn't want that.
Oh, and I'll tell you when you're supposed to do it, not delayed. I do like my little truck. Y'all know on Google Maps you can change your little car. I got a little green truck. He just be tooting on down the road. That's an oven and bar. Where is a laundromat? I see a hospital, a Sonic. I swear this bitch be sending me out here to damn. Where is a business? Where is Waldo? Oh, there it is. Oh, y'all, we've been here before. Y'all, this is where those ladies called the cops on me.
Oh. What? What?
That's where them two white ladies cops on me. Remember?
I don't remember. I don't know where we are. I'm sure once I see the location, I'll remember.
Karen and girlfriend. We were here last summer. And I remade my bed, put my window covers up, and I noticed these two like scoping me out, and I was like, what the hell? And I don't.
She must have like, there's no streams from 2023. Where are they? Did she have another YouTube channel? Did she delete them?
Remember exactly what happened, but I know that they called the law on me. I didn't never see no law, but I don't remember what happened. We've been here before though. It's okay. It's that kind of day. If I got a motherfucker, we'll just have to. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Completely. 1000%. I promise.
She deleted over 600 videos. What? When did she do that?
I'm joking.
Recently she did that? Oh, I haven't looked at Social Blade since, I guess, the last time we looked at it. Was it yesterday or the day before? There was one day we looked at it, and I was like, oh no, she deleted a video. I actually don't care, because I downloaded all of her videos, because people kept saying she's going to lose her channel, Steve. She's going to lose her channel. She got charged for a crime. YouTube's going to delete her channel. So I was like, fuck, if that happens, like, I need to still edit videos, and we still need to get through them and stuff. So I spent like 2 days downloading every single goddamn video. I had 3 scripts running at the same time for the shorts, the lives, and the videos. So she must have deleted the 600 videos before that. If she deleted it after, then I don't really care. But I'm just curious which one she deleted the other day.
When I make these jokes.
Hold it now.
I swear I am. I have more control of myself than that. Obviously, if I haven't had a criminal charge or even been in a fist fight in 10 years. Well, no, I've been in a fist fight in the past 10 years, but I haven't been like... Listen, in my defense, I went into a strip club to get a job, and I was in the dressing room. It's literally my audition. I haven't even gotten hired yet. It's my audition. Walk into the dance room. It is packed, y'all. It's this tiny little damn club. It's Treasure Club of Greensboro. It's this tiny ass little dressing room, right? We're all crammed in there like damn sardines in a can, okay? And it's about 20 girls, maybe 15, 20 girls up in this damn room coming in and out at all times. It's like Grand Central Station, okay? And this girl stepped on one of my clothing items, and I knew it was an accident, and here's what happened.
I think one of the videos probably got reported and YouTube took it down. Yeah, she hasn't deleted 600 like recently, so you must have meant before that. Her 23 content was so high. Like her 2023 content was like she was just high in it.
I'm in a corner trying to stay out of everybody's way, and I'm trying to T-Rex my outfits out of my dance bag.
What's with this camera? Did anyone like save any of her 2023 stuff? Did anyone ever cover it? Like, is that just lost of time? No one was like on to Brooke at that point?
Okay.
Question mark.
And I dropped a dress on the ground. Well, some girl that had her ass in my face, not paying attention to her space and my space, turns around, or no, she's standing on my dress. Her ass is in my face. I'm kind of bent down in my suitcase going through it. And I pick up, look at this. We just gonna sit here. So I pick up the freaking, I go to pick up a dress and she's standing on it. And I said, excuse me, ma'am. And I pointed to the ground. I said, excuse me, ma'am. I dropped this. Your heel is standing on my dress. And she says, you nasty ass bitch, keep your fucking shit off the floor, whore, or something like that. And I said, I remember her saying, you nasty ass bitch, keep your shit off the floor. I've been able to remember that for years now. And I said, this is what you want to do? And we was just scrapping. So all I know is they pulled me up in the DJ booth. They handed me baby wipes to get the blood off my boots. I had on cowboy because that's what I used to dance in. They won't let me do it anymore. Bullshit. But the girl they fired on the spot and they hired me. I ended up working there one other day other than that, and it was not good. I ended up in one of those things, nobody tells you anything. They just hire you and throw you out there. I ended up in a limo with this guy. It was $200 for the ride. If I'm not mistaken, we only got like $120 out of that. The club kept a good portion. But, bro, I can't get by because your truck's not in the lane. So I'm in this limo with this guy, and all of a sudden, I reach over to grab some champagne. I felt like we were drinking champagne or drinks. We had drinks of some kind. I remember turning my back to him, and then I turned back around, and this son of a bitch has got his pants on around his damn ankles, and I'm just like, oh my Lord, I am trapped in a car with a pervert. I went running to that damn glass of the window where the little taxi man is, you know, the little car driver. I said, boo, 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 you better take us the fuck back. Or I'm walking. Like, one of the two. Yeah, bro. That was my first experience at the Treasure Club of Greensboro. Exciting, exciting. Sookie, sookie, don't you love it when you think you're gonna give a dance and you end up having to give a blowjob? I'm being so sarcastic. Like, terrifying. And I think I was probably 18, 20. I might have been a little bit older than that. You know what? I want to say that was like 2014 or maybe 2015. So that wasn't too long ago. I was also in another fight where I was so fucking drunk. My ex-boyfriend, the ex-boyfriend that I asked for help from today, he freaking was cheating on me with some girl behind my back. And we got in a, she showed up at my job, first of all. Showed up at my job, foul fucking move. Then I'm drunk, and the manager at the time didn't care for me, and I don't really think he does now. I see like through him type of thing. And he was always mad that I would never like him like he liked me. We have a 10, 12-year history. So, you know, which he has a girlfriend now. So you found your one. Why are you so angry at me? Like, y'all, the passive aggressiveness in the strip club is just unbelievable, but that's just people in general. So anyways, this girl rolled up in there. I was drunk as a fucking skunk. I don't even remember the fight. All I know is I woke up and my hair was matted with fucking blood to the back of my head. Looking back, I definitely needed I definitely had a concussion. I definitely needed stitches, but I was on drugs at the time, and you know, I don't know what I was thinking, dude. Like, I definitely should have seen a doctor. When I tell you the whole pillow was covered in blood, the blankets were covered in blood, like, it was a lot of blood. And You know, I've been sewn up and stuff before, so I typically know when, like, I need stitches, or I'll just throw some super glue in it, or, you know what I mean? Like, I'm usually good about these things, so, yeah, looking back, that was pretty fucking stupid to fight with this girl over something so stupid. I could have died. Yeah, he said that a couple weeks ago. He's like, I feel really bad about that fight. I'm like, no, you don't. You get fucking killed of it because that's the type of person you are. You're just, it's pathetic. Oh, and here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. Even that girl doesn't want anything to do with him. Is that my glasses? Nope.
What the fuck is happening?
All right, let's get this laundry
What
together,
is
y'all.
happening? I'm trying to find Brooke's Cadillac from 2023, like hoping that it's just somewhere on the internet, but it's not. I think that's gone forever, unless like you hack her fucking account. But she could have deleted it. She might not have privated the video. She could have just deleted them.
I'm bullshitting.
Sounded like nitrous, right?
Yeah.
But I've been watching too much Mark, so I might have just been me, I thought.
I'm trying to think of the last fist fight. I think those were like probably the last two I've been in. And like I said, that one was 2014. So that's been a minute. And the other one would have been like 17. So I've done good staying out of everybody's damn face and not letting my anger control me. Because that's what people want. Just like when I was working that restaurant job back in January and that girl, or February, and that girl come in there and ripped that iPad out of my hand. She was trying to entice me. Like, they knew I was a felon. She knew that I had a damn checkered past when it come to fighting motherfuckers and stuff like that. And she was trying to provoke me. The daughter, Kimberly Carpino, Michael and Terry Carpino's bratty ass daughter. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Meeting families like that make me appreciate my family, even though I got my ass beat growing up. I'm grateful for that now. Not only did it make me tough, but it also made me respect myself and others. Like, there's some people that freaking, you give them, their daddies give them a business and they just piss it all down the fucking drain type of shit. Like, I understand people. It's usually the people that deserve it that don't get it, and the people that don't deserve it that get it, in my opinion. All right. Damn it. I'm hitting buttons. I had some body spray, but I don't know where it went. I found it in the back of the seat. I usually have about 3 or 4 body sprays running around, and I know I got a whole box, and damn, squeeze me. Y'all, I've just been dressed like a bum all day. I need to wash these shorts, to be honest, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm wondering if I want to walk away over there or maybe pull up. Oh, I see one spot I can go to that's closer. There's not a lot of parking over yonder. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Hold on, sorry, my bad. Oh, nobody's behind me. Panicking for nothing. Yeah, man, I don't know. I think somebody, my therapist, Stephanie, she was saying that like kids that grow up in
Stephanie.
high stress homes, they're high strung people because they grew up in high stress environments. Because they grow up with so much uncertainty and the chaos and just violence and stuff, the uncertainty and like the lack of security, they tend to be high stressed, high functioning, panic adults like myself. So this is right on par with talking about how my parents fucked me up. Blaming them. My record is definitely my fault, but at the end of the day, you have to recognize that the way that they raised me from the very beginning impacted my entire life. When you tell an infant to beat up people and then threaten to punish that infant when they fail to do so, you are teaching and promoting violence. Yeah. I said this when we were talking about my upbringing, when I told you guys about, you know, one of my past videos, we were talking about what yelling and abuse does to a child, how it affects their frontal cortex, how CPTSD, borderline personality disorder, and PTSD, how they all go together, and how a lot of it stems from childhood. When we were talking about that, I told you guys that, like, from the time I was born until I left home, it was just always hectic and abuse and screaming and yelling and uncertainty. And yeah, I wholeheartedly believe that that's why I'm so stressed out all the time now, and I have no fucking chill. Oh, I need money. Do I even have any money? Yo. Shit. Y'all. I don't know if I have cash. That's the problem. Ugh. Damn it. I be getting way too freaking ahead of myself. Let me tell you. Let's see what we got here, home slice. Damn, it's getting hot already. Hey, I got 200 pesos. Oh no. We need to clean this damn drawer again already. I swear. It's like, how much? Caught being Walgreens. Oh God. Once again, I don't do second chances on this channel. If you're caught being rude, you will be blocked.
I can't find anything for 2023.
He's not listening.
I tried, guys.
I just said that I fill my tank multiple times a week. When I said fill my tank, I meant fill it to the fucking brim. Today is the first time that I've just grabbed $20 in fucking gas in a long time. The reason is because I'm not stupid enough to fill up for $80 when I could fill up for $60. You know? Just needed enough to get me by until I could get to $2.84 for gas. That's much better than $3.20-something. Yes, I was crossing, you fucking piece of shit. Probably while you're driving a fucking Hyundai. Tell them to get a Hyundai. Jesus, like to fucking hit me. I'm trying to cross the fucking road. Look at this motherfucker. Definitely the type of motherfuckers I talk about daily. People are just rude here. Look at them go. Oh, yeah. 10 out of 10. Exactly. Let's see if they got one. Oh, they do. Let's see if it works. Is that I have a lot of men that get like feeling some type of way about my truck. Like I've had a lot of guys at work know that I drive a Chevy and they start talking shit about it because they're jealous. I mean, I get it. I mean, if you want the payment, you can have it, honey. Buy it for me. Go ahead. 30 grand so I can pay off the loan. And I actually only owe like 20, not even. I bought it for $39.99, which is a phenomenal deal. I actually got almost 20 grand off the truck because I'm smart. 3%, baby. 3%. But not only that, they knocked off like $10,000 off the asking price. I got gap insurance, everything.
And she never test drove it once. Hey, Christina.
But yeah, I meet a lot of guys at work that like talk shit to me about my car and stuff, or like guys will see me in a random parking lot and like stick their nose up at me. Fucking, oh, shit, dude. I am struggling so hard right now. First of all, I'm gonna put my card up before I fucking drop it on the ground. Second of all, I'm gonna take this $20 bill and stick it in my bag so I don't lose it because I'm walking and these jeans don't have pockets. Go figure. Like, first of all, I got this truck when I was working construction, so I actually needed it. But good thing I bought a truck because I would end up having to live out of it for 10 years. So, you know, good thing. I bought something big enough to live out of. But I also was making over $25 an hour back then. So, yeah. And time and a half, which was lovely. You get up above that $20 mark, time and a half becomes gold. I'm
Take
good,
a break
thank you.
between the lines.
Yeah, that $20 mark gets like, you get time and a half. People creep me out, y'all. Let me make sure I lock my shit. Listen, and I get it. Chevys are assholes. The asshole owners. I get it. I get it. Trust me, I get it. Most Chevy owners are dicks. I didn't know that when I bought the truck, though. In my defense, they just showed it to me, and I was like, yeah, that'll do. Because, honestly, I went looking for an older truck, but they said that, you know, the thing will break down before the loan's paid off. So they said, why don't we get you in something newer? And I kept walking away. I said, I'm not paying that. That's crazy. I'm not making a $1,000 truck payment. They finally come down a lot. And it was like $39 out the door. So I was like, okay, that's better than the $58,000 asking price plus gap insurance, plus anything after that. Gap insurance is thousands of dollars extra. It covers the loss of the loan, the end of the loan. If something happens and your car is totaled and the insurance won't pay it off, gap insurance will. I also bought a warranty. And it came with a warranty because it didn't even have 100,000 miles on it. It had just a few thousand miles on it. And it came with a warranty, but I also bought an extended warranty, which has not helped me at all, and I will never do again. Let's see if it takes it. It says it accepts 20s.
Never again.
So here's what freaks me out about that situation. That guy was nowhere near me. Nowhere near me. I could have made it. I can't put it into words. It was him stopping to make a scene. Like, dude, I was fine. I would have made it if you weren't paying attention to me. And I didn't have to watch over my shoulder. Like, I would have been fine. I don't need you to stop. And, you know, yo, I don't understand it. I do understand it. We talk about it every day. Same people. Same suspects. Usual suspects. All right, let's... Did I put them on my hip? I did. See? And this is what happens. I lose track of what I'm doing because I'm stressed out because there's perverts everywhere. And it's not 90 degrees. It's 100 degrees. Literally. Like, fuck. Hold on one second, I'll tell you. I don't know if I believe that. It says it's 87. But y'all, when I tell you I don't know if I believe that. It says it's 87. But y'all, when I tell you my clothes are soaked through and through, my clothes are soaked through and through. So it feels a lot hotter, and it's also been raining here, so the humidity is like 99%.
Right. Perverts everywhere.
Like, I'm sure he's just some homeless guy in there that's lonely or whatever, and I'm not trying to be mean, but like, once again, I'm tired. I have to deal with these people at work. They drain all of my energy with these small interactions, trying to suffocate me.
What?
Like, it stresses me out. This is why I prefer the woods. It's sad.
We've never seen her just go into the woods until this day, so now she's just gonna chill in the woods from now on and read the Bible? Okay. The Woods Saga.
That I have to run and isolate in the damn woods to get away from people sexually harassing me and trying to talk to me and steal my energy and my mojo and my fucking shine. Like, Lord.
Remember when they stole Austin Powers' mojo?
Thank you to Christina. Thank you, Christina. I got your message too. I love when I get little messages from y'all. I wish that, you know, Snapchat really...
You have a live chat and you never read it. What do you mean? I'm so happy when I get little messages. She means in the fucking Cash App donation. You wackadoodle.
needs to work in unison with, like, Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they should just have an option where we can send a note back. I would like to be able to send y'all like a personalized note or something, you know? Like, it sucks that Snapchat, bless my little dumb heart. It sucks that Cash App does not have that option for us to thank you guys, other than to heart it and like, hands up. I don't think I've ever done that, like, woo, like, you know, like, no, I usually send a heart because it's where it hits me when I do receive something from you guys.
Just talk to your live chat.
And thank y'all so much once again. I would probably still be stranded in Myrtle Beach if it weren't for y'all, so. And I think I'm putting on weight. I really do. I know I ain't been eating 3 meals a day. I know I've been eating more like 1 or 2, but that is good for me. I know that it's not healthy, but a lot of that is stress, and I think that if I could figure out a way to make my truck payment or actually make the money at work, that I would go back to eating normally. Like, I think that I could eat. It's the stress, most definitely. And then, like, I don't know, Insurance Monday and see what they got to say. I ain't never not made an insurance payment, but it's late. So we'll see what they say Monday. I mean, there's no reason to call them now. I'm going to work this weekend. I'm going to give it one last fucking shot. I'm going to call Ellie again on Friday if I don't have the payment, and I'll just have to explain to them. I'll be like, look, I've already paid this truck half off. As y'all know, if y'all have seen my YouTube channel, that this is how I go to work. This is how I rely on this. I do have another source of income that I am hoping will, you know, that I will maybe be able to turn into something where it's lucrative, but I don't know for a fact how long this is going to last. Right now, I have the money. It's just not going to be here, like, for a while. Like, I'm not going to tell them all that, actually. I'm going to say, what am I talking about? That's how I feel. You see how I was like, I'm like, I just zit on my neck. One of those little whiteheads, probably from sweat.
Oh, no.
I get them really bad behind my ears sometimes if I'm, like, super sweaty. But I'm going to tell them, I'm going to be like, listen, I don't have the money now, but here's the proof that I can show them screenshots that I have the money waiting, which I actually don't, but I have half the money. So, like, maybe they'll work with me, like, and see that, like, I do have money coming in, but I don't know. I don't know if stuff works. I hate it makes me feel like a bum. It really does. It makes me feel like a bum to be late on my bills. And it sucks because, once again, I have all of this work ethic. I want to be working. I don't want to be working somewhere in a high-stress situation like I am now. But I do want to be working. I love to work. I've always worked. Always. Ever since I was of legal age work, I have been working. The only time I didn't work was when I dated my ex and he wouldn't let me work.
You said you dated him for 10 years, though. Which is wrong, but by Brooke's own fucking story then, for at least a third of your life. For at least 2/3 of your life, you weren't working. Because you weren't working from 0 to 10 years old either, so... What we doing here?
My forehead's breaking out too. We need to put on some stuff tonight. It was
She's saying, she's just being fucking crazy. I don't know. At least no one's paying attention to her timelines or something.
just a little one, but still. Trying to wipe some of this damn sweat off of me. I feel gross. Self-tanner everywhere. Listen, sometimes a whore bath is better than no bath, okay? We're gonna take a shower later. Don't worry. If one thing I do is shower. Sometimes it just takes me a little while to get there. That's called
Brooke is a
ADHD, my
witch.
friend. ADHD is when you know you need to do it, but you just keep procrastinating because your clock on the inside has not went off yet. I don't know. I think it's more like an overwhelming feeling. It's like, where do I start? I have so much to do. Where to start? Like, that's anxiety. Like, I know I need to do this, but I don't even know where to start. And I feel like if I start here, it might fuck up everything. So maybe I need to wait and start here so that it doesn't cause a chain reaction. Like, you have to set things up. When you're struggling this hard,
She's gonna get out of jail and be like, remember when we all went to jail together? remember that, guys? When we had to go to jail?
you have to do things. You have to live life in a certain order. Most definitely. You don't have monies and resources to do things like normal folks do. You definitely have to do things in a certain order in order beneficial for your life, because if I went to every job interview that they asked me to go to, I wouldn't have had a truck in December. Like, they will run you to death and expect you to spend all this money coming to meet them only for them to disappoint you again. Here comes the police. How long, what did I say? How much you want to bet? He turns right there. Yep, there he is. Oh, Mr. Popo, I see you now. Jesus.
I don't think that was the cops.
It's the black
I didn't go to the school. I didn't go to the school with the intent of going to the school.
truck. It's the black Chevy truck with the cowboy hat. They fucking hate it everywhere I go. Oh, and let's not forget the American flag on the back. You know.
Who gives
Because
a
you
fuck
can't
about
support
that?
your siblings who are in the military, you know? That's just wrong of you nowadays. To support your brothers, your friends. Let's go roll up on him. Come on. Let's go see what he's doing. I'm nosy. I'm gonna go ahead and grab some quarters because I might not even come down back out this way unless I have to. You know what I mean?
11 years, yeah.
I might just stay in there with my clothes washed on, let them dry. Hell, they might be done if it's quick, like some of those other wash up north. They only take about 20 minutes. You know what kills me is a lot of times when I'm in these like more bougie areas. Sorry, I couldn't get my keys on my ring. Sometimes when I'm in these more like bougie areas, I'll have like laundry on me. You know what I mean? You can see I'm washing clothes. I don't understand people. I don't think he's here for me. He's probably here to do taekwondo.
The cop is here to do taekwondo?
That's sweet.
Why rolling up on me, police? Who are you? Brooke Clark. I know you hate my cowboy hat. And America. But I love America.
I think he's just some homeless kid. I feel bad for him, but like, we don't talk to strangers. That's how you end up dead and missing.
Okay,
Looks
so
like
we
there's barely water in there.
didn't roll up on the cop.
Y'all
That was
see that?
just nonsense.
Somebody said you went from cooters to shooters to minors. Yes, because they all tie back together. That's what we talk about on this channel. It's
Is a fucking insane, broken train of thought process.
perverts that harm children, perverts that harm women, perverts that are just out in the wild. And they all started somewhere. They probably started off early being perverts, middle school. Then it escalated in high school. And then before you know it, here they are in the free world, still being perverts. And there is sex traffickers on our own soil, trafficking children. We've got 200,000 missing children right now that the Biden administration lost. 200,000. 200,000. Imagine how many children that is. How much area that would take to fill up with all of those children. 200,000 missing children. And you want to talk about me?
Yeah, I don't know what to do about the missing children, Brooke. I don't think you do either. I don't even know why we're bringing that up. Where are your 2 children?
And here's the problem. Here's the problem. Most of the people don't even realize it. They don't even know where these children come from. I'm going to tell you where. They were separated at our south border, and half of them were put with foster families, and other half were put with relatives and or family friends that also...
That was a pretty genius move, him switching cars, and then every time she was like seeing that car, she's the stalker.
came over the border that were cleared to...
That's some 4D chess shit right there. And like getting her charged with cyber stalking, because she was definitely gonna charge him with stalking like she did with Jason.
Which is fine. But where are they now? Because nobody has been able to get in contact any of the foster families and any of the families that were designated to take on these children. They're just missing.
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your kids are?
Missing. The woman that's head of DHS, she went in front of Congress a couple of weeks ago. There's some clips of it on my channel. She made excuses, of course. She said she don't know where the children is. It's not her fault, blah, 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 blah. Her hands are tied. When it's literally her responsibility to make sure that these programs are safe for these kids. And we'll probably never see most of them again. And it's the sad thing. This thing be saying like 5 minutes. It's just good that it's gonna be 10. If it says 15, it's probably gonna be 20. The time is off. It's a little bit slower than actual time. A lot slower, actually. You're welcome. Them people. Second of all, I didn't even realize till I sat down. Till I started to...
Hold on. First, we gotta go to first of all.
First of all, there is urine on the floor, so I had
Oh
to
my
pee
god, why are you showing us this?
to the side. Second of all, I didn't even realize till I sat down. Till I started to squat and pee that there was no toilet paper. Thank God I had a freaking receipt in my back pocket.
What?
Walmart receipt. Listen,
You wiped yourself with the Walmart receipt?
and you gotta do what you gotta do. There ain't no darn stuff in there. Pisses me off. No soap, no paper towels, no nothing. Of course not.
That's scary.
What is that? Is that a tiki bar? Look. It's like a little outdoor patio tiki bar.
She's gonna be on stage later, doing her dance, and then they're gonna be like, why does it say 99 cents on your coochie?
Oh, that's cool. Is that a restaurant? I think it is. Got the menu? Nope. Thought it was the menu. Sometimes if they have the menu on the door, I like to read it and see what they offer. I don't really like to go in somewhere unless I know for a fact they got something I'm gonna eat that ain't gonna cost an arm and a darn leg, because if it is, I ain't buying it. And that's 90% of everywhere now. They're ridiculous. So it looks to be some kind of like boot camp for like sport. Okay, dang, I want to sit down, but all of this has nasty cigarette butt stuff on it. Let's try to find
What? There's chairs on the other side of this glass. Go sit in a chair.
a square to spare. A square to spare. Ow, my ass is sore from working out yesterday. Ow. I don't think I realized it was that sore. Well, we're gonna wait on these, and then we'll go to the gym and finally shower. What's today? Wednesday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Hold on. Wednesday. I mean, I guess I need to work Thursday to try to make the money for Allie. But one thing that you cannot do doing this job is wear yourself out. And if you're anything like me, if you're neurodivergent like me, and you're good at being an extrovert, but you're really an introvert, you're great at being a people person. You're great at all that, socializing. Like, I literally can walk in a bar where I don't know anybody, or walk into a Walmart where I don't know anybody and make friends in like minutes. So that I have the social butterfly in me, but I'm tired, and I have been like 20 years, okay? So I'm just kind of over it. I'm tired of giving my energy to people that don't respect themselves, that don't respect me. It's not a great environment. I've known for at least 4 years that I wanted to exit out of it, which is why when I got sober, I did, but it just didn't work out, you know? I can't make enough money. Anywhere that I've worked is not paying me enough to survive, much less save and actually put towards my future. But that's most Americans, so it's not just me. At the end of the day, I sit there and I'm like, what is the point? Because I just feel like I am working for everybody else, and everybody else is profiting off of me. And in all actuality, if I got to keep my money, I would probably be there.
You would have spent it on stupid shit.
Hell, when I got my first job, my mom used to show up and make me sign my check over. And we're not talking about no little checks. We talk $2,000 checks. My hard work, my double overtime, you know?
At Sonic?
And she would take my money. And it used to piss me.
At Sonic, you were making $2,000 bi-weekly in the year fucking... When did she run away? 16... I'm doing math. 2003? There's no fucking way you were making $2,000 bi-weekly, $1,000 a week at Sonic on check. What?
Me off and fair. I'm a 15-year-old kid. Like,
You're an
if
idiot.
husband ain't providing for you by now, honey, maybe you need to leave him, because it seems like you got with him and you just been struggling for your whole damn life with him. And every time he gets a little bit of money, he goes buys a sports car. Yeah, Corvette, brand new Corvette. We was living in a trailer. Man was riding around in a $50,000 sports car while we was living in a $2,000 trailer. Tell me that's responsible.
In 2003, the minimum wage in North Carolina was $5.15 per hour. So how many hours would she have had to have worked to get fucking... Hold on, I gotta get my calculator.
As a father.
Hold me now. Come on.
Yeah, she should have left him years ago. But she loved him till she died. I don't know why. I don't know why. I think a lot of women get hung up in and men that are emotionally unavailable, and I do think that my father was one of those people that was.
She would have had to work 194 hours a week. A week. Is there even 194 hours in a week? I don't think there is. Because like 40 hours is 8 hours a day, 5 days, right? So like 8 hours, there's fucking 24 hours in a day, right? So that's 8, 8, 8, which means like the max, if you worked and didn't sleep, the max would be 120 hours. How? It's literally impossible. It's literally fucking impossible. It wouldn't, yeah, whatever. Brooke is a liar. That's like the most easily provable lie.
Was not intellectually inclined at all. He didn't even understand why he had the feelings that he had, because he was not able to step back and psychologically look at his upbringing and how it impacted his life. When you were unaware that you can't see why you're an asshole and you're angry at the world, and if you just don't see it, you ain't gonna try to fix it. You're just gonna be mad at the world. Once again, it starts from inside out. You have to start with you. You can't grow up and be hostile like that and grow up in a hostile environment like that and think that it's normal to treat your kids like that? What sense does that make? You feel how much it fucked you up as a child to have your father treat you like that, and then you go out here and treat your kids like that because your excuse is that you didn't have a father that treated you like a father should, so you just don't know how to be a father. That is the biggest load of shit that I've ever heard. That is even more reason to be a good father.
Well, if it wasn't gonna be me, it was gonna be Brooke.
But once again, I think that my mother loved him because she
I don't have this channel to be fake. To come on and censor or filter my fucking speech.
couldn't have him, if that makes any sense at all. Like, he was physically there, but you know, he was cheating and he was spending all of her money, and like he wasn't the man that she dreamed of him being. She was in love with this illusion of who she thought he was. And I definitely think that the fact that his family owned this large, huge corporation, this concrete, paving and grading, I think that my mother thought that he would get his shit together and that he would grow up, but he just never did. And his family actually disowned him and does not even talk to him now. So that tells you how that went. Thank you. Do I know you, Brandon? You look familiar. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Oh, I like my little sticker too with the little hat. It's like one of those little paper. Oh, that's a star, Brooke. I thought it was a hat, y'all. Y'all, I'm so slow. Yeah, I knew from that I left home that if I ever got around children or had children, that I would never treat my kids like my parents treated me. I've always known that. I have a soft spot for kids, man. When they're just everywhere, you know, Walmart and stuff, they're always smiling at you. Kids are a good judge of character. They can feel energy. They say we lose that around 4 years of age. You know, the excitement. You ever seen a child get so excited that they just put their hands out and they start going like this in excitement and they can't control themselves? That's genuine enthusiasm. Like, I don't even know what to call it. It's like instant dopamine. They're literally overpowered by joyfulness. They say we lose that at around 4 years of age, which is really sad when you think about it. Thank you, Miss Nucci? Is that how you pronounce that? Is it pronounced like Gucci? Is it pronounced like Gucci?
Where is she sitting?
I get like that when I get autistic mad. Me too. You ever start stuttering? Like, that's how I was in the courthouse earlier. It's like I know what I want to say, but I am so angry I can't say it.
Jack, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Welcome, good little angels.
Oh God, y'all see that one comedian that I posted there? Or no, it wasn't a comedian. It looked like a father or a grandfather and a son. And the grandfather is sitting on the bed and he is so angry, y'all, that he is stuttering. He's like, "Dur, dur, 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 dur." And the grandson or son is standing over his father, mocking him. Let me tell you right now, both of my parents would have knocked my teeth straight down my throat. I would have woke up, it would have been 6 months later. I woke up in a hospital too, because they didn't give a damn. Like, no, yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, I get angry like that where I turn almost borderline. I can't remember what I'm saying. I get my head gets a little out there, and I think that I am. We've talked about this. Give me a second. It's only been like 17. I'm gonna put some more quarters in because I don't know how hot these dryers get. Well, they get pretty hot, but let's just, excuse me. You're fine. Just gonna add some time, thanks. So I added like 1 or 2 more quarters, 3. God, it's quiet in here. Can't take me nowhere. Because I'll be running my mouth. Listen, you know why? Because I didn't have an opinion for my whole life. This is what happens when you isolate your children and you put them in a box and you say, this is what you're going to do, this is who you're going to be, and if you don't act right, we'll beat your ass until you do. And so they do, and then there comes a point where they're not able to beat you into submission, and they're finally like, all right, go do what you're gonna do. And that's what I did. I ran away from home. I was 15 or 16. I ran
So they didn't say go do what you're gonna do. You ran away.
away, stayed gone for maybe like 6 months. I got caught rock climbing in the mountains with my boyfriend. He had a seizure while we were rock climbing.
What? That's scary.
And freaking the cops picked me up, put me in jail for the night, called my parents. And I remember my mom saying, like,
It's just like hopefully they were using ropes, right? He's just sieging out on a rope on a mountain, and Brooke's like, cops, come help, please. He's sieging, and they get there, like, Brooke, you're missing. We're supposed to take you in. And she's like, no. And it's like, yeah. It's like, he's just sieging up there.
we don't know what to do with you. So me and Brian talked, and we're just gonna let you go back to Jason's. And so they dropped me off at my boyfriend's house, and I was pretty much emancipated at that fucking point. Now, I had a high school diploma, or a GED. I'd gotten a GED. I graduated at 16, got a little scholarship, and I was working at Panera Bread, and me and Jason was in love. That's how it went. That's how it went.
Oh, maybe ODing,
Bro,
yeah.
tell me why when he was driving by me, he was grunting. He was going, What the fuck? Y'all, one of these days, I'm gonna move to another country, and the first thing I'm gonna buy is a gun. No, I'm joking. They don't even have those in other countries, do they? Not a lot of them, if they do have any. If you're from another country, do y'all have guns? No dang telling, for real. I'm from America, obviously, my redneck ass. I'm from America. I'm a Western woman. Not really. Deep down, I'm more, I don't know, Islamic. Seriously, I wish that I could, like, go somewhere. If somebody would just come into my life and be like, listen, Brooke, we're gonna put you on a plane tonight, and we're going to Indonesia, and you're gonna put on a hijab, and you're gonna teach English to children. I'd be like, oh my God, are you freaking for real? Sign me up. Dream
Why is she on this? She said this the other day, too.
job, hello. Or even, like, I don't know, work at a resort over there or something, you know? Anywhere. Like, I just feel like I need more security, and standards are different in a lot of countries, good and bad. Not all countries are good to live in. There's a lot of countries I don't want to be caught dead in, like the Middle East and certain other places, but like there are good places that they have a little more class. You know, they're not so,
Upper crust, couth.
I don't know, mean. mean. Like when I went to Mexico, everybody was so nice. I mean, that's also not some place that I want to be alone, certain parts. But when I went to Cancun, it was nice, and everybody was so accommodating, and everybody I met was so sweet. It was like a whole different world. Even if that meant that I had to cover up completely every day, I would be okay with that, seriously. That's how I want to live now. I'm very conservative deep down, but, you know, once again, I'm outside. It's 100 degrees. It's hot. I don't want to look like a bum all the time, but I do. And I got on shorts, by the way. When it's hot out here like this, it's best to find thin, tiny clothes, because everything you're going to have on is going to be wet anyway, so the less fabric, the better. Blue jeans actually suck. Oh, God, that was a taekwondo class that I like to walk in on, y'all. Jesus. There's another bar. There's always bars. It's all there is to do in America. Get drunk and go to jail. I'm joking. Go to college. Listen to your parents. But seriously. I think there's a lot of countries that don't allow alcohol and stuff like that, like we do too. not in excess. Hold on. Put you in your car seat.
Right? So many feels. She goes to a resort. Oh man, everyone was so nice there.
I forgot my bags. Oh, I got pillowcases and stuff. We'll just use that for now because I forgot my bags and I don't want to have to go out there. Dude, there's this dude in there that looks like Ronnie from freaking Falling in Reverse or Bring Me the Horizon. Why am I getting them mixed up? Y'all know who I'm talking about. He's got like the black hair and the man thing and the... I dated a guy that was living in 2014. Sweet guy. He was just stuck in 2014. That whole era was so much fun though, coming up in the early 2000s. We had a freaking blast when like rock and grunge and emo was cool. High school.
Yeah, we had a blast. That was something.
Middle school was awesome. The early 2000s, 1990s.
1999.
God, I wish there was somewhere I could go and like stay on the beach for the night. There's not here though. There's not. Yes, Faith, is that Falling in Reverse? Or I don't want to take you guys off and have to go look at my app, but I love both of them. I love Bring Me the Horizon and Falling in Reverse. Both of them I love. I think it's Falling in Reverse. He's from Falling in Reverse.
Falling in Reverse sucks. Bring Me the Horizon had like one good album.
Goddamn chilling on that, babe. You don't understand. Oh, my anxiety, dude. Also, I probably need real weed. This is just the legal stuff, so it's not as strong as the other stuff, if that makes any sense at all.
Yeah, it's Delta 8.
Because it's only legal to a certain amount. I think that these things have something else in them that are addictive as well, because when I don't have them, I can't eat. I'm 10 times more stressed out, and my lower back starts to hurt. Now, I've tested myself 3 times smoking these things to make sure that it was not fentanyl. I went and bought little drug tests. We took a drug test on here. When was that? I feel like it was last summer, but I might be wrong. And it didn't show up for anything like that, and I was smoking these at the time, so if it would've, like if this would have had fentanyl or something in it, because these companies can put fentanyl and shit in here. There's been teenagers that have OD'd of gummies that were fentanyl. Hi. I know why she's staring at me. What did I do? What did I do?
You're talking to yourself like a maniac.
She's probably one of the business owners. How about... There's probably a nail salon. Y'all remember? Okay, let me back up. We came to Jacksonville, Florida last year. I want to say it was November. This bitch was all on my face, first of all. This is the shit I be talking about. Can I get my fucking face back? Why are you staring at me? If it's because I'm pretty, smile at me.
No, it's
If
because you're
not,
weird.
and I smiled at her, by the way. That's why I said, hey, and turned the camera around. Like, can I help you? She probably owns one of these businesses and sees that I live out of my car, and she's probably scared that I'm going to stay here overnight and start dumping piss everywhere, because that's what a lot of these homeless people do. They ruin it for everybody, just like people that are going in these gas stations and using drugs. Yeah, she just took a picture of my license plate. So, like I said, she owns a business and does not realize that I'm washing fucking clothes and that I have every right to use this goddamn parking lot. Just because she owns a business here does not mean that she can damn
It's the middle of the day, bro. And like, why would she be thinking this? I wonder why she is taking pictures of her license plate.
harass me. They do, though. I've had another lady that we're gonna go. Businesses are over here.
What if it's just another Brooke? What if this person's like, oh my god, she waved at me and pointed her camera. She's a fucking stalker. She's stalking me. I'm gonna get her plates. I'm gonna get her tags. Like two Brookes run into each other in the wild. This is what fucking happens.
All I see so far is Millie's hair fashion, closet treasure. She could own any of these small nails and spa. C-Star Nails and Spa. First of all, pay attention. A lot of these business owners either park their car in the back of the parking lot or right in the front of the parking lot. What time is it? It's almost 7:30. So let's go see what business hours are. Let's see if they close at 7 o'clock. Fun. Give me something to do other than bitch. Let's go do a little investigation and see which works. Because that car was here before I pulled up, and
She's not even there anymore.
it's been here. Even when we went to Walgreens, it was sitting here. Oh, looky there. C-Star right there. What are the chances? How much you want to bet? That was the owner. They're closed. Let's see if they closed at 7 or 6. I mean, you know, owners have stuff to do. I'm sure she's got paperwork to file, supplies to restock, tubes to fill up with acrylic and damn powder. 7:30. So she got out of here a little bit early, probably because she probably works here, maybe doesn't own it.
Why is she just assuming that that was a nail person? It could have been literally anyone. It could have just been like a customer.
But definitely was curious as to why I'm parked over there. First of all, there's a laundromat. I'll show you. This is what I'm talking about. So she was staring at me when she got in her car, before she got in her car. And then I look over and she's like deadpan right in my face. And so I turn the camera around and smile. Like, hello, you're on candid camera. And she smiles back and I wave. Like, I'm not trying to be rude, but why are you in my face? If you have a question, ask me.
And then she just like drove her car up behind you and you assumed she was taking pictures of your plates because you're paranoid as fuck. Which you couldn't even see because you have the sun blockers, or yeah, the fucking, what'd she call them? The window blockers up, so she can't see anyways.
And I'll probably tell you to mind your own damn business. So maybe not. Maybe don't ask me. How about just mind your own damn business? Y'all see how far it's right around the corner? First of all, there's no parking. Do you see any parking? Do you see one spot? Do you see a square to spare? That's handicapped, by the way. Those 2 spots are handicapped. Do you see a square to spare? So that's why I'm parked over there. And trust me, the last place that I would want to sleep is in a shopping complex like this. I don't understand people. Now there's a Mercedes parked outside that nail salon, so that's probably the owner in there.
You bet.
That girl probably just works there, which is fine. I'm never coming back here anyway, so unless we have to. But like, that's a prime example of what I go through on a minute-by-minute basis, living the way that I'm having to live.
Minute by minute.
Alright, this is it, folks. We're done. Shower time. I really don't feel like working out today. My butt hurts from yesterday. My calves and stuff, so booty out. Ooh, I like to drop you. Alright, let's go back over here and see if the police show up. I'm gonna sit for about an hour just to see. Probably be like, hey, there's some weird girl over here in a black truck with an American flag and a cowboy hat.
Why does she think that's like I don't know, a thing to discriminate against. What a silly lady. I'm gonna go smoke again. I'll be back. I'll be right back.
North Carolina tags. Yeah, this is my second nail salon. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? You know what? Who's never bothered me? Men. Other than to be perverted. I'm talking about rolling up on me wondering why I'm sitting outside of a place of business. Like, it's a free world, Karen. Free world. Go live it. Mind your business. So what I would assume with them not having a lot of parking up here, that they would, it's such a big nail salon, I would assume that they would want to park back here, like I said. So, yeah, I can't remember where I was at the other one. I feel like I was in Jacksonville, but it could have been Charleston. It very well could have been Charleston. It was like either last summer. I don't know, you guys. I can't remember. But I was sitting outside of a nail salon. I was looking for shade. My AC was broke, so it was this past summer. My AC was broke. It was hot. I was trying to put on my makeup for work. I had my windows cracked. I'm sitting here doing my makeup. If you looked in here, you could see the makeup everywhere. You could see me sitting here doing this with my windows open. And she kept walking around my car and walking around my car, walking around my car. There might be a video of it on here. I'm sure there is. And I was just like, what are you doing? Like, can I help you with something? Oh, and we went and got food that day too. Remember, we walked by the nail salon and she was sitting in there, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, it was another nosy business owner. And I'm in the complex spending money, you know, so. Yeah, exactly, Johnny. Imagine getting harassed 24/7. My point exactly. Like, and here's the thing. I've been living like this for on and off 2 years. If I was wrong, I would have went to jail by now, baby. Like, duh. Like, what is wrong with people? They just don't put 2 and 2 together, do they? At all. Like, if I was doing something wrong, I would have done been in jail. You best believe it. If I was doing drugs of any kind that were not legal. The marijuana I smoke is legal, so. Well, they say it is until I get busted with it and it tests damn 8%. The cops are cool about that, though. Like, I think that they would much rather me be on marijuana. They would much rather me not be on nothing, by far. But some of us need a little extra help in life. Excedrin, caffeine, nicotine. That's a little extra help. It's horrible for you, all of it. But sometimes you just gotta bite the bullet and just fucking survive, okay? You're just gonna have to fucking survive. And sometimes you're just gonna feel like shit and you're just gonna have to survive. Just like today, you know? I'm so dehydrated, my lips look like tails from the fuck crypt, and I probably stink. Probably. I don't know. I mean, I don't think I do, but I might. I might. Bitch, I might. Was that my turn? I think that was my turn. Shit, y'all, I don't know where I'm going. Y'all hungry? Y'all want to get some food? I ain't really ate a lot. I'm going to eat half. That sandwich. Here's the thing about me. Another reason that I might have got sick is because I'm really bad about opening food and eating it. Like for instance, oh, that's a Walmart. Bitch, bye. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. My day just got so much better. Fuck yeah. Wally World, here we come. Maybe they got a Murphy's too. Oh my God, I love Murphy's. Cheap gas, cheap gas. They gas so cheap you thought we got it from damn our own soul. Oh man, they ain't got no Murphy's. It looks like they're building one though. We love that. We love Murphy's. We love Walmart, Dollar Tree, Dollar General, Family Dollar. We love it all. Ollie's, Roses, honey, I don't care. I don't care. Discount is discount. You sure? Okay, thank you. Sorry. Demon ain't walking. All right, let's go over here. Get out the way. Sweet man with the Mario shirt on. We should get together and play video games. You look a little older than me, but your eyes same kind. Oh, and thank you for not being a weirdo. He had on a freaking Mario Bros shirt. Like, tell me that you had an awesome childhood without telling me you had an awesome childhood. Mario Bros? Dude, I could kick probably everybody ass in that. Seriously. Mario Karts. No, the original first Mario World, the second Mario World, and the third, I could probably mop most people in it, I think. I mean, you know, with an attention span like mine. Mario Kart, shit like that, I was so good at that. I used to get mad because the controllers weren't fast enough. But I'd be hitting the buttons and they weren't fast enough. Oh, Lord. We gonna throw some trash away, too.
What's she talking about? I like heard Mario and I had to come back and be like, what she was playing? You should just play Super Mario and Mario Kart? Super Mario 2? Interesting.
Actually, we're gonna keep this Dollar General bag because we ain't got no more trash bags.
I don't know what she means about the controllers not being fast enough.
Honey, we rolling on negative. Oh shit, this says delivery traffic only, but we'll be fine. We just running in and out. They ain't gonna tow us for damn being stupid. For being slow. Where is my car? Shit. But at least we got a bunch of quarters left over. I think that only cost us about maybe $10. Well, it's $4 for the wash and then like 4, 6, 8 maybe. So hold on, 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. So it wasn't horrible. Here's my card. It fell down in the damn door. All right, get out of your car seat. All right. Let's rock and roll. All right. Oh. Now, I will qualify for food stamps on the 17th, and that will help me tremendously with food costs. But they cut them off for the past, like, month or whatever, and I had to go, like, do all this stuff to, like, I don't know, man. They want everything. Your blood type, your social security number, your damn mama's maiden name, and, like, you know? It's just like, bro. Hold on, I want to put my card up so I don't lose it. So we're going to grab something for dinner. Maybe they'll have a running bathroom, and then we're going to go shower. I like to get in the bed clean. And if I shower at night, then I'm fine for the next day unless I'm sick. Food poisoning ain't no joke. I can't believe them people are dying from those damn deli cuts. You know, we've been eating a lot of deli sandwiches lately. We had some subs. Remember those Italian subs I've been getting from freaking Walmart? They got them in the deli section. They're actually comes with this jelly pepper stuff that is delicious. I put it on the dash and let it kind of get up to kind of like outdoor temperature. So it's kind of like, which is probably unhealthy. That cold cut in the summer heat, that's probably breeding grounds for bacteria. What am I doing? I'm lucky I'm alive. That's what I'm talking about, though.
Yeah, she said people were dying from listeria from it.
Where's the...
And then said it was a good name to name your daughter, and then said that her daughter's name was Hot, which is fucking weird.
Cards. I used to love going now. Why they got the buggies hostage? What the... Yo. Excuse me. Look at this. Y'all ever seen a Walmart like this? Where's the buggies? And then you try to open the door from the outside and you can't get one. They must have a problem with people stealing them or something. I don't know. That's weird. Listen, never take the first Buc-ee's. That means they're broke. If it's hard from the start, just walk away. Oh.
Pretty much her prerogative with everything. Group clubs. If it's hard from the start, get the fuck out of there.
I thought that little old man was video chatting. He was not. He was on the phone, Brooke. I looked up and he had a phone like this and I thought he was video chatting. I was like, oh, you too, right?
You're not video chatting. Is that what she would rather be doing? Video chatting, but she can't. She doesn't have anyone to fucking talk to, so it's YouTube.
No. Not at all. He's on the phone, Brooke. So did I tell y'all about this, like, idea that I have? I probably shouldn't repeat it. Somebody's gonna steal my idea. A year from now, I'll see it on the market.
You guys want to steal Brooke's idea? I don't think it's gonna be that good, but let's hear this idea.
So I always wonder why they don't sell individual items of stuff, like instead of a whole loaf of bread, why can't you just buy 4 pieces of bread? Or
She wants to sell, like, what do you 4 pieces of bread for, like, 2 sandwiches? Yeah, this is a bad idea. I'm not stealing this idea. You stole it? How's it working out for you?
or do you?
Or like 1 cigarette? What do you mean?
How can I? Yeah, exactly. Because so many times I just want to eat a sandwich or 2 because I know I won't eat it all. So I'm not gonna buy all of this, but if it was just 2 of them, I would get it. Or if it was just individual, or like the Hawaiian rolls too, like they should just have like 3 or 4 in a pack. I think they do somewhere, but Food Line, they carry 4 packs of the sweet Hawaiian rolls, which is great for making yourself a sandwich.
Why would Brooke care if the bread people stole her idea? She's not going to be making bread. She's not going to make money off this idea. Why was she scared to share this? Hopefully they do this for you, huh, Brooke? Like, you whack-a-doodle.
But like, I don't know how to explain it. Let's go look at some different items and I'll tell you. I definitely want a yogurt.
Patented.
Yogurt. Grab some bananas.
Different portion sizes of bread? Patented. You gotta give Brooke $1 every time you sell a piece of bread now. 4
Let's try to
potato
eat 'em
chips,
this time.
please.
One of them went bad. Nanners.
What is like this thing coming off of her?
Have y'all ever tried those waffles from Walmart? They have them in the sweet section. They're delicious. They're really good. Heated up with like bacon and egg and cheese on them. It's like a waffle that has these crunchy bits in it that are sweet, syrupy. I want something sweet. Dang, what if I just stop by work and use the microwave that I cleaned yesterday? Think I won't. They don't care. They do not care. That is, yeah. I'm sure if I rolled up and was like, hey, my microwave's broke, can I cook myself dinner upstairs? They would not care. It's the, oh, there's that honey sriracha.
My microwave is broke, and by broke I mean non-existent. Because I live out of a truck and I use your microwave.
So here's the sauces that I live on. If you've been seeing me with these sauces, you know I love them. They started doing this Christmas time. I want to say year before last, and it become a big thing this past Christmas. These like really blew up. So now they're getting them. Check these though, because a lot of them are from 2023 when they first started. So the first Christmas, this one says 5/6/24. So that's one of my favorite. It's a sweet chili Thai, but it's expired. We can do another hot honey. They also have a creamy Louisiana sauce from the same brand. I wonder if that's spicy. Creamy Louisiana sauce. Wouldn't you think that's like cayenne? Yeah, cayenne vinegar. Red's creamy buffalo squeeze. Black truffle is honey though. Red taco. What is that? Y'all, I don't even know what this pepper is. I've never even heard of that. Hold on. A word, very top. What is that?
We can't see at all. I don't think there's just like a sauce rack for sauces for $1. $1 sauces at Walmart. In Canada, this is pretty interesting to me. Sorry if this is not for you guys. Probably like, why is Steve watching her just look at hot sauce? Because we don't have this.
Something pepper.
Like Frank's red hot sauce and I don't know, a couple random stuff.
It starts with an A. Aheen peppers? Never even heard of that. Oh, we got peach bourbon. We don't need any more peach bourbon. We've got jalapeno ketchup. This is so good. I cannot talk about this enough. It's so good. Literally, you could just eat a burger on a bun, and it's delicious by itself. Like, this will spruce it up. I see a hickory brown sugar, so I'm gonna grab one of those, and that's it. 2026. Perfect. I'm sweating, y'all.
You never seen this either? Yeah, like I want one. I like sauces. I would buy one of each. They're only $1.
Oh, being sick like that dehydrates you to the point that you feel weak as hell, man. And I'm already tiny, like getting stressed and not eating and then, oh, excuse me, stressed and not eating and then also being dehydrated, got food poison. First thing I saw on the internet when I woke up too, guess what it was? That food poisoning thing with all them people sick. That comes from human shit, right? Does anybody know those people that got sick from the deli?
The listeria? Actually, I don't know. I don't think it is though. Like, cause it was pre-contaminated. Like it was like lunch meat you would buy in Walmart.
Meats. That is a shit sickness, right? Like pink eye or like E. coli. Does anybody know? I think that comes from shit, but I could be wrong. Whatever virus it is, the strain itself comes from eating. But I could be wrong. If anybody knows, let me know. I'm gonna pick up an oyster. I've got chips in the car to go with these. I got the rest of those salsarita chips that we got the other day. Those are $2.40. And it's 20 grams, 20 grams of protein. So it's almost 40% of your daily values of protein. And I love them with my little sauces and crackers. And we also have some pretzels. I think I have like one bag of pretzels left. They're tiny too. Yeah, is it? No, it's not E. coli. The meat from the deli is something else. It's not E. coli. It's a different strand of something. It's a different strand of shit. Like,
I think it's just in meat. Like if you don't cook it properly, or if you don't store it at like a cold enough temperature, it's just a bacteria that doesn't say where it comes from. At least Wikipedia's not really helping me. I have to ask it a more direct question, but it's a genus of bacteria that acts as an intracellular parasite in mammals. As of 2024, 28 species have been identified. The genus is named in honor of British pioneer. Okay, well, that doesn't matter. Blah, blah, blah. They don't produce endospores. I don't fucking know what that means, nor do I care. I want to know where it came from.
that stuff's not good, man. Those people could have died. We'll definitely grab a little thing of milk if they have it. Of course they don't. They got Nesquik. I'm gonna grab one of those.
It just says contaminated soil, water, and raw foods like produce and meat can be found in many ready-to-eat lunch, such as deli meats, soft cheeses, and smoked seafood.
I don't think I've had one of these since like high school. Jesus. 40% of your daily sugars in this thing. Let's get out of the freezer section so we're not in nobody's way. I'm thirsty. I'm actually excited now. It's gonna take me back to my childhood. Mama and Daddy used to always have a box of the dry powder in the shelf of the Nesquik, chocolate Nesquik. Boy, if you drank the last of that, you would never hear the end of it. If you drank the last of that without telling them that or Mountain Dew, you'd never hear the end of it. They'd be thoroughly pissed. There's the yogurt, but I'm struggling to get this open. God, I need to clean my nails. Can't wait to shower. We have been cleaning, so.
I don't know if she's on Fox News in Australia. She was on Fox News. Some
10 out of 10.
Fox News Channel 8
Every
somewhere.
time.
I think that was the first news thing I saw her on was Fox when we were celebrating, and I was like, "What?" She made it to like a mainstream news outlet.
So good. Between this and the Yoo-Hoo and the glass bottle, super, super cold. I actually like to take mine and stuff like this. I'll put it in the freezer for like 20 minutes before I want to drink it, and then shake it up. It's kind of like slushy. You can't overdo it though. I'm gonna grab some yogurt. Yogurt. So I wish that they had more stuff like this. Individual. Sick now. Look at how big these peaches are. What in the genetic modified? It's huge. It break your teeth out too. It's as hard as a baseball. I wish I were lying. Look. It's hard as a damn rock. I do like plums too. I like all fruit, honestly. Pears. This is a beautiful pear. I'm gonna get him. Get number 5 doesn't have any bags and or has.
The whole store is out of bags.
Okay.
The whole store's out of bags? The whole store, Walmart, doesn't have fucking bags?
Do you have anything to wipe this up with so I can scan? Jesus, I mean, how about do your fucking job? Like, Jesus, look at this. It's like fucking meat slime everywhere.
Oh, that's the listeria. Run, Brooke, run.
Look. Freaking 40 people sick right now from damn meat. I don't even know what I bring up because he done pissed me off. I guess I'm just gonna throw it back in the buggy and take the buggy out to the car. Unbelievable. So sick of giving my money to corporations. It's fine. Thank you. I'm not getting it up. That's not my job. Excuse me. Like, unbelievable. Like,
Listeria is a bacteria.
I guess I'm leaving my food because you have to put your food on that scale. I see. That's why they didn't get that.
What are you showing us? The slime? The lettuce? Maybe she just has this pointed down.
Tired of giving my money to these large-ass corporations, and every time I go in there, it's nasty as hell. Did y'all see how nasty that was? That was probably nasty meat on the damn checkout. And there's how many people sick in the hospital right now with meat poisoning? Like, I'm sick of giving my money to these businesses and they don't care. People out here getting sick because they ain't paying attention to what they're doing. And then he wants to hand me a napkin like I'm gonna clean it up. Excuse you. You should have sprayed it down. You should have been ready with a spray bottle, ready to spray that shit down, knowing good and well that there's no bags in there to start with. Nasty chicken meat and freaking snot all over the damn thing.
Oh my.
This is what I'm talking about. Why are we paying $20 for nasty fucking, like, talk about a sanitation problem. All I want is for people to care about what they're doing. That is absolutely his job, to keep that area clean. And a little bit of care goes a long damn way. I mean, why y'all ain't got no motherfucking bags? Who y'all got that running this bitch up in here? One of the whole purposes I even went up in there was to get bags. So sick of this shit. I mean, here's the thing. You would have to completely contaminate your vegetables in order to even get them. And I know that they have a wrapper on them, honey, but at that point, I'm so mad, I just want to hear. This is exactly what I'm saying. Did y'all see that fucking area? I have never, ever seen a Walmart checkout out that nasty. It looked like some kid had took a shit on the top of that damn area.
Why didn't you just wait for another one then?
Like, what is going on? He said, well, we ain't got no bags. Maybe you need a new manager.
Oh, yeah, in 10 minutes it's going to be 2020. 2020.
New director of operations. Y'all won't hire me. I tell you one motherfucking thing, if I was running that bitch, we would have had bags and it would have been motherfucking clean. So sick of this shit.
Yeah? What if someone came in and just like took all their bags and that's why they don't have any? Brooke was running it though.
Y'all can sit back and fucking take it up the ass, but I'm not. I'm gonna voice my goddamn opinion because it's the only way I can fucking fight back. I bet next time that motherfucking checkout lane will be fucking wiped down before I come through it. I bet you that motherfucking much. How much you want a motherfucking bet? Sick of kissing dumbasses' asses. It's not even my fucking responsibility to deal with this shit. It's literally your job. Literally.
The masses' asses.
Maybe don't work at a Walmart if you can't do the fucking job. It's as simple as just standing there, and then when somebody has a problem, you help them, you scan your little motherfucking badge. I've never even worked there, and I can tell you how to do the fucking... It's not rocket science. Wipe the goddamn machine down. Care. What is wrong with caring? I'll tell you what happened. Some loser who didn't give a fuck about their job trained him and taught him not to give a fuck about his job. That's exactly what happens. That's a fucking problem. We will never go back to that Walmart. I don't care if I have to drive 40 miles away. I am never going back to that Walmart, ever. Disgusting. Not to mention there was shit everywhere. That was literally one of the worst Walmarts. Like, I wasn't even fucking mad about it. I was like, well, it is Walmart. Till I got up there and saw that fucking water. I don't know if it was water. It looked like chicken matter to me. That's what it looked like to me in person. I tried to pan the thing around so that you guys could see it, but with the lighting in there, I know that you can't see that countertop very well, but it is like moist, sticky, wet chicken guts. It wasn't water. It looked like something else, like chicken snot.
Yeah.
Here's my
Self-trespassing yourself from Walmart again.
thing. Why don't these people put themselves in our shoes? Like, I mean, you know what? I don't even know why I asked that. I don't even know why I asked that.
Yeah, I seen peanut butter and jelly yesterday.
Because it was very clear that he's taking care of himself, so I don't even know why I asked that. I care. I would never expect somebody to cash out their groceries where they're gonna have to scan and be touching that. I would never expect them to scan their groceries out with wet shit and food. I mean, there was literal chunks of on there. I don't even know what it was. What was that? Does anybody know? I don't. It was nasty, unacceptable, worthy of 0 stars. Definitely. Like, I didn't even want to put my vegetables on there to fucking weigh them. So I left them.
What a strange person. Just like the white window. Sing the song I should sing. Baby. So.
To hand me that fucking paper towel and expect me to do his fucking job. Like, bro. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yet again. Like, where do people... I just don't understand. That would be like a man coming into the strip club and I'm like, get naked, go on stage right now. You're going on stage for me. Right now. Do it for yourself. Do me. Like, you know? Like, what?
I mean, it would be more like if you got to the strip club and there was no beer. It's like, instead of bags, there's no beer. Oh, there's no beer. Okay. And there's like chicken slime on the seat. And he's like, I don't really want to sit here. Can you get rid of this chicken slime? I was like, you can get rid of the chicken slime. It's like, I think I'll just leave.
And he thinks he's about to get a dance for me and I'm putting his ass on stage to work. Like, I don't understand it. And once again, I would feel like a complete piece of shit if I did that to somebody. I'm sick of being nice. And I know I was just a bitch, but it feels good to say what I'm thinking for once in my life. God darn it, what is this road? I'm going in circles. Go figure. Oh, hold on. Oops, didn't know there was a drop-off. I guess I'm just making my own roads. It was a road, it was just a drop-off. How the frick do I get in this parking lot? That's why those other vegetables were laying up there, I bet you. There was a bag of freaking potatoes in a mesh bag. I bet that's why they were laying up there, because somebody didn't want to fucking weigh them and put them in all that nasty shit. You're wrong.
Home now.
Bring back caring, bring back caring. I personally can't work at a job that I don't care at. Every job I've ever had, I've busted my ass at and went above and beyond to be everything and more that company needed. So I don't see any excuse for it. And that was while I was homeless, hungry, and, you know, there's no excuse.
It's one of Brooke's catchphrases. For once in your life. And yeah,
If you're that fucking depressed and out of it, maybe you need to see a specialist. If you are that out of touch with reality, you definitely need to see somebody. You would think that they would have a sign up at the front saying, you know, we don't need bags or something. I don't know. Maybe the
chicken juice on the scanners, and we got no bags. I'm sure people would love everyone to be shopping there.
the greeter could say, hey, just to let you know, we don't have any bags. So if you have a bag or something, you might want to go grab that. Like, no, none of that. None of that fucking no courteousness. Like, you get up to check out and your whole body's full of fucking items, and like you got kids running around and they're like, oh, you got kids running around and they're like, oh, by the way, we don't have any bags. And a lot of those people's buggies were full. You know how bad you gotta fuck up to run out of bags? Pretty bad. That's a big fuck up. It's like one of your most essential in the entire store. You go through thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of bags every day. And you just fucking oopsie. Like, how does that happen?
Quick guys, what is Walmart's most successful item that they sell?
Is there a fucking cargo ship that got stuck at sea somewhere in this storm? Like, make it make sense. You know what it is? It's an incompetent director. That's exactly what that is. Somebody doesn't know how to do their job. You know how many restaurants
That's right, Leander. It's bananas. I don't know why, but it's bananas.
I worked in? We had to have takeout trays, cups, lids, and I could always tell when I had a good manager who knew their shit and an idiot, because we would run out of these things. At no point in time should you ever run out of bags in a grocery store. Running out of fucking cups in a fucking coffee shop. But they won't hire me because I'm a felon. Maybe they're doing me a fucking favor because I just feel like I might strangle somebody. Just feel like. I'm too smart to be dealing with that shit every day. I mean, there's literally a fucking, like, people are in the hospital from contaminated meat, and then I roll up to this plate, and there's like, it looks like chicken juice. If you've ever cooked, you know exactly what I'm talking about. That settlement in the bottom of the chicken that sometimes drains out is chicken juice. That's exactly
Chicago won't allow Walmart?
what it looked like.
What do you mean? They won't allow it?
So, and not to
Oh, did I miss 2020? 2020? Damn it. Oh, well. Well, you guessed that if you're looking.
mention the fucking debris everywhere. I mean, it looked like a confetti bomb of food went off at the damn checkout lane. Did we learn nothing, COVID? Nothing. I think things have gotten worse as far as contamination and hygienic. When it comes to how hygienic businesses are, they've went downhill tremendously. The amount of Planet Fitness that I go to, and the beds are, when I say filthy, had to have been months since somebody washed them. Had to have been. I'm talking about grime so thick that it takes a quarter of a roll of paper towels and half a bottle of the cleaner and the full 15 minutes to clean it. Like, I'm in there cleaning while I am tanning. And you can tell that motherfucker ain't been cleaned in months. The stand-up beds are the worst. The lay-down beds are a little bit better. However, I don't trust them because people don't know how to clean nothing. I go to get in there and there'll be tanning oil still left in it, and it's just streaked up from where the dumb bitch didn't use enough cleaner and enough paper towels. It's not rocket science. I mean, people are just failing their own children left and right. It's sad. I'm so grateful for the domestication that my parents taught me. If they didn't teach me anything else, they taught me how.
Yeah, we on 11/11/11/11. That'll be like a whole bunch of ones. We got to see that one.
How to take care of my fucking self. They taught me to be a homemaker. They taught me how to fucking sew and drive and all of these wonderful things that I've taken for granted my whole life. When I get out here around fools, whoo, honey, I miss my mom and daddy so much because I know if they were alive, we would be the best friends, bestest of friends, my mom particularly. If my dad wasn't a weirdo and didn't molest me, maybe we could have had a great relationship. But, you know, some men just can't control their urges. After my mama died, I guess I just become more and more fucking appealing to the motherfucker. Like, how weird.
Well, that timeline doesn't fucking jive at all with what you're talking about, unless she means your stepdad.
And to know that this is the same little girl that got molested by her biological father at 6, and he knew that.
Okay, so she's talking about her stepdad.
He was with my mother then. He essentially adopted me when I was 2. So, you know, like, he knew all of this. And it just makes it even worse. If my mama was alive, y'all, we would be thick as fucking thieves because I am just like my motherfucking mama. Just to the T, to the T. Now, I'm a little more outspoken and a little more in your face, but my personality and my oomph and my passion and my initiative that I take, it all came from my mother. My mother was such a hard worker. She literally, everything she did, she was good at. Everything she touched, she was good at. And you could teach her something one time and she'd pick it up like that, like me. Every industry that I go into, I end up dominating within 3 months of being in that industry. And I think that's why I kind of took dancing by storm 20 years ago when I got into it. So I tried dancing at 18. I danced for a while. I ended up meeting a guy who was a doctor. I didn't know it at the time, but he was actually a multimillionaire. His name is Lenny Peters. And I just couldn't bring myself to sleep with him. Like, he was looking for like a sugar baby, sugar daddy relationship. And I couldn't bring myself to date this man. Like, I just couldn't. And
who's this dude?
You know, this is when I was trying to get away from Randy.
Oh, we're gonna actually name Randy. Interesting. Actually call him my abuser or something. Also, it just says like nothing makes sense, man. She had already ran away from home before her mom died. Like what was she even doing with her stepdad? Like, you know what I mean? Like she had run away and she had been kidnapped, and that has been said and done before her mom was dead. So her mom died now, and then that's when her stepdad did so. Like, I don't know. She's a liar. Yeah, that's right, my pit. She lies.
I started seeing Lenny, and you know, one thing about Randy is he was always forceful. Like, he made me do things.
Lenny Peters, a doctor. Okay. Everyone wants her, even the doctors.
He wasn't like that. Lenny wanted me to come to him on my own, and I just couldn't do it, and so we stopped talking. But he freaking, dude, he was trying to put me in an apartment, and I had like a personal chauffeur and a limousine, and like, he really was trying to get me to conform, but he didn't want to be forceful about it either. I can look back and see how he didn't want to be forceful at all, and I appreciate that. Come to find out, the motherfucker
Or just using him.
is married. I just found out like 3 weeks ago he's married. He's been married this whole fucking time, and he has kids who are...
Well, why does it matter? Because you never wanted to be with him. You just wanted to like have your own limo and take his money, right?
also doctors now. Is that not...
That's so fucking weird to me. It's like, I never wanted anything to do with him. And did you know he was married? Did you know he was fucking married? It's like, you didn't fucking want to do anything with him. Why would you care if he was married now?
wild? Imagine the drama that I could have got caught up in. Lord, listen, I don't put shit past anybody. If you date a married guy, expect to get murdered by his wife. Like, you know? Like, I don't know how anybody does that. I could have never even talked to him if I knew he was married back then. And when I asked him, he said no. And we would go out to, like, we have pictures together in, like, magazines and stuff, right? And so we would go out to these, like, premieres and stuff and these large events, and they would take pictures of us to put in the newspaper or, like, magazines. And he was doing public appearances with me. So that's so weird. I mean, if his wife didn't know, I'll never know if his wife knew that we were dating. But if his wife... But of course, like I said, I just looked him up a couple of weeks
now this breaking
ago because I drove by his properties, and it was when I was at my doctor's appointment. He owns half of Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Everything that says Lenny Peters, this guy owns it. I did not know this when I met him when I was 18. I did not know this. And I actually had went to go try to dance to get away from Randy, and ran into Lenny.
No, you said that Randy forced you to go dance. What do you mean? I want to go dance to get away from Randy. Okay.
And so we start talking.
So it was a choice. Like, you chose to go dance to get away from Randy. Okay.
And Randy had took my car, so I didn't have a car. So I was carpooling with this girl, this other stripper, to work. And then Lenny was like,
Okay, so yeah, the car was in Randy's name, and it's like, if this woman is just gonna take off with my car, I should probably get that back.
I'll get you a car. And Lenny got me this little beater, and it was a nice car. It was a Nissan for the time. I mean,
I never knew about Lenny. This is interesting to me. This is all new information, for me at least.
now it's a beater, but back then it was a little car. And it got me from point A to point B. But he also got me an apartment. And I remember that was a pivotal moment in my life because I knew that he wanted me to, like, settle down with him, and I did not want to do that.
Thanks for the beans. You're up at my broadcast throwing me beans?
Good citizen super chatted $1.99. I would pay to have her take a polygraph.
I think she would be lying about everything. I don't think she didn't even know how to spell her own last name. I would like to know if she knew, if she actually knows her own name. Do you know your own name? Totally. It's this. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I'd love to see that.
Because he
Thank you for the
was
two.
so much older. But once again, all of my friends are in my ear telling me that I'm lucky and that I need to be grateful and that they wish they had my opportunity and blah, 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 blah. Once again, I think I was very naive. I don't think that I even understood the concept of how important money was in the world yet, because I'd had people throw it in my face, you know? So if I'm not mistaken, when I talked to Lenny, I wasn't on drugs. When I worked at Christie's Cabaret back in like 2007 or something, 8, I wasn't on drugs. So I don't remember.
Oh, it does say canceled. Why? Indictment issued? Indictment issued? So the hearing on the 19th, it says is canceled right now, if you look online. Can you see that? It says canceled. Canceled? And now there's one on the 17th, arraignment in person. 10 a.m. But that's just an arraignment. That's not gonna... Why is this canceled? Weird. When's the next thing? Bond settings. Well, I gotta change the countdown to the 17th, I guess, but like... That's weird. I wonder why they did that.
Remember the timeline of events very well, but I do know that I tried dancing and it didn't work out. I met this great guy, but I wasn't ready to settle down, and he was significantly older. He was also Indian, and that really didn't have anything to do with my decision not to date him. It just felt off, and I felt like I was falling for the same trap that I fell for with Randy, and freaking I didn't.
You think they found her incompetent? I forgot about the psychological evaluation. Wouldn't they have put this in here, though, for that? Do you know when they updated it to canceled? Maybe they did that very recently, and it'll be, like, updated tomorrow or some shit.
Want to do that again. And so I stopped talking to Lenny. We actually got in a huge fight one night. He said that all people in poverty choose to be in poverty. And I wholeheartedly, at 18 years old, disagree fully. I said that's not true. I said a lot of places, their country makes them poor. I said a lot of people don't know how to get themselves out of poverty because they're not educated enough to do so. I said a lot of people don't want to be in poverty, but they don't have a way out. He said that all the people that are in poverty want to be in poverty and deserve to be in poverty. This is a man from India who's a millionaire says this. The out of touchness, looking back on that moment now, there's no way he's a good person if he believes that. But time and time again, we've seen on this channel that the higher up it goes, the higher up the food chain you go, the more fucked up people actually are. And that has been my personal experience in people that I've dated. Strip club owner that worked for the Pentagon, worst of the worst, one of the worst of the worst. When people have money and they're into perverse things, they can pay for whatever perverseness they want, and they do. They absolutely do. We need to talk about, like, paying for sex on this channel one day. Like, we need to talk about, I don't know, man. Maybe I need to do some research and figure out what exactly I want to talk about, because it's getting worse out here. Hookup culture is worse than ever. STDs are more prevalent than ever. I hope this place don't close at no damn 9 o'clock or something. A lot of these places ain't open 24 hours anymore, and that's baloney. I pay for a 24-hour membership. Don't you know it? No, it's okay. Usually I'm in the bed by now. But today has been a high-strung day. I must be about to have my period because I am on damn cloud crazy. Okay? Cloud crazy. All day. I know it.
The people are usually real that she talks about. It's just like the stories are usually embellished.
Listen, at least I'm honest. At least I'm honest. That's what people think. Well, she is crazy, but she openly admits it. And I don't think I'm going. You know, it's like a love-hate relationship. I'm dying. It's a love relationship with myself. It's like, am I crazy? Because it's like, you should feel the same way I do. Am I crazy though? Because I just feel like it's kind of crazy to expect me to weigh raw vegetables on a surface that could potentially have fucking E. coli, or what do they call that chicken? What's the chicken? Oh my God. Mama used to say salmonella. I mean, what?
Simon Ella. Yeah.
That's exactly how you get salmonella poisoning. From raw meat, the juices, the chicken, whatever. Raw meat, ingesting raw meat. That's, you know, it's salmonella poisoning. That shit can kill you, bruh. And you want me to weigh out my raw vegetables, the plums of which I'm going to have to eat the rind. And even washing them might, no, you just don't know. And I just don't want to chance it. And at that point, I was fucking beyond pissed. Like, listen, y'all, it pisses me off people don't know better. How can you not know better? Like, you really got to be. I mean, I'm being genuine when I say this, but you almost have to be having something seriously wrong for you to think that that is okay, that that is not a danger. It's the same thing as when you go into a Subway and all of the fucking vegetables are rotted and they're trying to put rotted vegetables on your sub. What are you doing? How do you not know better? There's no excuse for it. And I usually never have a problem in Walmart. I think that's the first time I've had a problem in Walmart since that lady was mean mugging me. And that really was the first time I've had a problem.
You guys want to see Lenny? This guy she's claiming that would chauffeur her around in limos and stuff, and they were dating, but she never hooked up with him, and he also had a wife. It's this guy, Lenny Peters. It was I don't know, an anthropologist. He has all these things. Whoa. Look, he's got books, foundation, media. Oh, it's just this shit. Whatever. This is the guy though that she's claiming did all that stuff.
Usually, I'm in these smaller towns and I don't have to worry about anybody in Walmart messing with me. Everybody's cool and chill and leaves me alone. But the past week, it's been crazy. That one lady fucking come in the bathroom and was damn looking like she was about to steal off on my ass. She was damn mean mugging me so hard. And then I get to...
Brooke was also really busy at this point in time in her life, supposedly, as well. So, yeah, I think this is just story time with Brooke in the forest. She back in the forest.
Get my things together to check out, and I go through a register and realize that it's her, and I'm like, oh, God. This is that lady that was in the bathroom that was freaking mean mugging me for no reason. I'm like, oh, God. And sure enough, she had the same nasty fucking hook up snotty attitude. It's like, girl, I don't understand people. I would feel like a piece of shit if I treated them like that. But I'm gonna go in here and shower, you guys.
Yeah, Dave may have had $1 million house, but fucking Lenny is $1 billion.
Put up this laundry, but I'll probably do it when I get back in the car. I'm just gonna find me an outfit to wear right now. My favorite black skirt. Actually, I'm probably gonna wear... Where is my... We gotta make my bed and stuff too. Y'all, when I tell you I have not felt good, okay, you ever like feel weak and like you get the cold chills almost, but like not really the cold chills, more like a cold sweat. Like when you get the flu and you get that cold sweat feeling, that's what I've had all day long. It's not really like it's like a cold chill sweat. I don't know how to explain it, but I've been coming, it almost feels like I'm coming down with a fever. And I get these little moments where I feel really hot and sticky and like cold at the same time. It's the weirdest feeling. I don't know what I'm talking about. Just ignore me, please. Damn, I guess my Ray-Bans are gone, bruh. I'm wondering, here's the thing. I'm like...
Where did she find them? She gets them back.
50% sure that I took them into work with me yesterday. I haven't seen them since then. I need to go look at a video and see if I had them when I got off of work. Sucks. I mean, I had my bag zipped up, but you can get your hand in the small zipper part if you wanted to, but I don't know if I put my glasses in there or if that's the only zipper that you can get in, but it was just a can of tuna and some makeup. I didn't think anybody would like, and I'm not saying anybody did, I'm just saying that I don't know. It don't make no sense. Unless they're in my gym bag. They're not in here. I need a bra and some underwear to go with the stress, so I'm not walking out looking crazy. Oh, there's some shorts.
The grand jury true bill document returned for her? No, what was that?
Check. And I need a brassiere. Something. A brassiere. What am I, my grandma? Brassiere. There we go. Sports bra. Hold on, let me make sure these motherfuckers are open. They're open 24 hours. So that makes me feel really good. That means that I can probably just stay here and hang out for the night if I need to use the
On the portal? Is it a PDF file? Let me go back to it.
bathroom. I can just go in there. So that makes things so much easier.
For the mass communication of threads?
But I love you guys, and I'm gonna get in here and wash my butt. Maybe we'll catch up later. I might go live and we can put this stuff up. I don't know. I'm really tired. But I'll see y'all in a little while. Pray for me, because God knows I need it, and I'm praying for y'all.
Okay, let me ask. I was wondering if there was a new PDF, but I was
Y'all,
like...
when I tell y'all that the police have this guy pull across the street.
Maybe not.
And I'm so nosy. So I got up here and I started cleaning. I got the water up. I got all the trash out of here. I put my water in there. I'm eating my yogurt. I worked my clothes up since this is a car wash.
Did we... I don't know if I saw these from... I don't even know if I saw this from the 10th. There's like 3 things uploaded on the 27th and 1 uploaded on the 9th. I'm gonna download them. I guess I should have them in the folder. I haven't like looked at my folder in a while.
So I'm trying to be... So I'm trying to be incognito, right? I think I'm all smooth. Y'all, I have a knot the size of a goose egg on my forehead now. In my hairline, right there. You probably see it. Yeah, I knocked the shit out of it. It's already raising up. That's the second time in like 2 weeks I've done that. These handles right here are a detriment to my health. Right here. That thing like took me out. So I'm over here trying to put my laundry up and be incognito. The police got somebody pulled over there. So I was trying to do my business and like not pay attention. And I wasn't paying attention, and I freaking like to incapacitated myself completely on that. I figured since it's hot, I don't want to get sweaty. putting all of this in my car later. And this is a kind of safer area. So this is a car wash that I'm at, putting my clothes up. We did laundry. Need that other bag, where'd it go? When I say that everything started falling out of the car, my air conditioner, my damn water bottle, my freaking everything just started falling out. Open the door, and I'm trying to pick stuff up, and I'm being loud as hell, not incognito. And then I hit my head on that. It looks dark out here, but it's actually light. It's just the inside of my truck. Oh, excuse me, that yogurt. Also, I would like to wait till the last minute to go in there because I don't want to have to come back out in the bathroom again. And I really don't need to use the bathroom right this second. So I was kind of getting more time so that, you know, when I get in there and use the bathroom, I'm done for the evening. I'm going to be so mad later when I'm looking for all these clothes and it's all on this side. Because I was too lazy to go to, well, the cops are over there, and I also don't want them to know my business. It ain't their business. It ain't their business. What I'm doing. What I'm doing. Okay, these spare underwear are in my back passenger door. Shorts. I'm just stuffing some of this stuff in the door so that I don't have to put it all in the suitcase. All right, that's it, folks. The cops are gone. He's gone. Damn, I hit the hell out of my head. I don't need any more brain damage, by God. I'm barely making it as it is.
Okay, that's all.
Alright. Shit, I forgot you. Sorry. And just like that, he forgot his baby in the car. Oh, I forgot to wash my lunchbox. Remember I said let's take it in and wash it? I forgot. Something I have to stop doing is whenever I go to a business like this to throw trash away, I've got to stop feeling like I need to spend money. It's a car wash. You're supposed to come here and dump trash. Vacuum out your car.
Why is it being so bad? Come on.
I don't think you have to.
I'm trying to fucking something.
I'm not anymore. I used to get like
work.
cough and stuff. I would feel obligated to send money because I was in there. I feel like a car wash is a little different. That's the shit I'm talking about. He was looking for me being by myself. No. This is when you get fucking maced, sir. No, absolutely not. Leave me the fuck alone. See, this is the shit I'm talking about. If I roll my window down. Look at him. I roll my window down and mace that motherfucker. He gonna know it. This is what I'm talking about. You gotta pay attention to your surroundings. He's probably been watching me through the fucking bushes right there for all I know. I heard him roll up. I heard his bike pedals. I heard him coming right through, down here, right through here. And I said, oh shit, what's that? And you seen my fucking radar go up and my fucking windows go up and the doors got locked quick. I'm glad I did. He's probably just asking for money. But no, sir, I'm homeless. I can't help you, sir. I can't help myself half the time. And that is exactly how you get hurt out here. Rolling up on females when they by themselves. But you know, here's the thing about men like that. Here's the thing. They have to catch women alone. They're not the type of men that can do that when women have their friends around and stuff. Best believe. You know, they have to run up on women when they're kind of defenseless in a fucking car wash, putting their clothes up in the middle of the fucking night, trying to stay up because they work a third shift. Third shift. Hold on. Third, yes.
They work third shift.
Why does that sound so crazy? Third.
Because you're saying it weird. Anyways, okay, I have everything here. I guess, like, they chose the juries? Hold on, I'm just trying to see how we can get this so you guys can see. So in the General Court of Justice, Superior Court Division, blah, 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 the undersigned law enforcement officer does hereby certify that he or she has complied with the provisions of whatever that is by delivering to the state all materials and information acquired by this department in the course of the felony investigation, resulting in the charges and the file numbers set forth above. I've delivered the following materials and information to the district attorney's office. There are 2 flash drives included in this report that contain McMichael video, DA and defense copies. So this is just like, I guess, the evidence they have against her there from October 9th. And then these were uploaded 2 days ago. What is this? The jurors for the state, upon their oath present on that or about the dates of the offense shown in the county named above, the defendant named above, unlawfully, willfully, and feloniously did threaten to commit an act of violence on educational property by threatening to gut and behead children at McMichael High School and send them home to their parents in boxes. Clark communicated this threat on YouTube. So the jurors for the state, upon their oath present, on or about the dates of the offense shown. Are they saying that the jurors already found her guilty? What date is this from? Is that what's happening here? I hate looking at white. It like blinds me. So now my eyes are trying to adjust. Yes, it's a learning channel. It's a learning channel. Does this mean that, I'm gonna have to fucking screenshot it and ask. Look, she's homeless now, though, instead of Randy's address. Signature of the prosecutor, a true bill. The witnesses marked X were sworn by the undersigned foreperson. A true bill by 12 or more grand jurors and I, the undersigned foreperson of the grand juror, attest the concurrence of 12 or more grand jurors in this bill of indictment. Then there's some notice of filing shit. And then there's this thing, which the defendant named above. Take notice that the grand jury of the county named above has returned the attached true bills of indictment charging you with the offenses specified. You are informed that these are important time limitations to your right to discovery of evidence against you, which is printed on the reverse. This notice is issued upon the order of the presiding judge. You will be arraigned on the charges contained in the indictment only if you file a written request for arraignment with the clerk of Superior Court. She loves the clerk of court. No later than 21 days after the indictment is served to you. If you do not file a written request or arraignment within that time, the court will enter a not guilty plea on your behalf. You must appear in Superior Court at that date, time, and place shown to answer the charges in the indictment. That's all nonsense or whatever. And then the discovery procedure. Just skimming through. I don't think there's anything like relevant specifically to Brooke after that. I think she was found guilty. I think this means she was found guilty, guys. And she would have to... Maybe not? I don't know. I don't know. We'll find out. No, not yet. There we go. So this is just papers that I don't understand. Because I didn't read them before. Because someone just told me about them. And I didn't ask anybody about them. So there you go. If you know what that means, I'll look it up after. I'm tired, man. I'm so burnt out too. Like, I'm so fucking done with this month. I just want it to be over. I wish it was in October, actually. Like, I thought I'd be more excited for Halloween. I don't even... whatever. Anyways, this Brooke.
Shift. Oh, Lord, have mercy. What in the god darn how did you get a CDLs is going on here? All right. Do you, boo? Do you? Yo, my head hurts from where I slammed it in the car thing. Yo, when I tell you that I was trying to be nosy to see why the cops had that dude pulled right there, and I was like, oh, well, this is perfect. I'll just put my freaking... act like I'm putting my clothes up.
Yeah, I gotta fix that.
I went to dump some trash from that food I was eating, and I also needed to get the trash off the back of my truck because I have water and oil bottles back there, and also there was like a Starbucks cup that I'm surprised has not flown out yet. So I was like, let me go dump this last little bit of trash, and as I was sitting there, I noticed the cops had this guy pulled, and I'm like, what's going on? And when I opened that back door, everything fell out on the freaking ground. And so I'm over here being loud as hell. Remember, I was trying to be incognito and see what the hell was going on with the police because I'm nosy. And the next thing I know, all my shit's rolling across the parking lot, causing a scene. And then I slam my head. Talk about karma. That's what I get for not minding my business. So I'm picking all this shit up in the parking lot. I'm running through the parking lot trying to gather my AC unit, a water bottle, makeup wipes. I mean, all three of those fell out. And then I'm trying to throw it in here, and I fucking ding my head on this. When I say that I full force headbutted that shit, I did. So then I'm like, ow! And then I had to like bend down on the ground behind the truck because it hurt so bad. I needed a minute to like collect myself because it was one of those like, you could feel it to your brain. Like,
There you go. Now it's 18 days, 20 hours, 48 minutes, 43 seconds. So the countdown, it's been updated.
your whole head just starts throbbing. I was like, oh my God. And then, oh, there's a knot. Oh, wow. I wonder if you can see it. It's right there. It's like right where my hairline starts. Jesus Christ. Of course, I have no freaking light. It's right here where my hairline starts. A little back more, but seriously, like, what the frick? That's the second time I've done that. I don't want to walk in here. They are open, and that's good, so let's go. Let's just do it. I'm just hoping that there's not a lot of people. If I can wait like another 30 minutes, there won't be as many people. I wonder if the Wi-Fi hooks up right here. Let's see if the Wi-Fi hooks up. That would be great. I wonder what dude was freaking wanting. Probably money, probably to holler at me. Like, what the frick? Like, bro, no. This is not the time or place. I just, here's my thing. If I was a dude, the last place that I would roll up on a girl is it like in a random setting like that, when she's by herself alone. I would be worried that it would make her feel uncomfortable. But once again, a lot of people don't even have the awareness to realize. They will roll up, sexually harassing you and then get mad at you when you say no and then not even realize why you're saying no. You're saying no because, like, the way that they came at you. Y'all, we have got to damn take scissors and get up my nose. Seriously, they're starting so long that they're, like, tickling me from the inside out. I'm going to take them scissors in there, and the last time I did that, I snipped the nose.
Oh, this doesn't look good. It says, yes, North Carolina has a habitual felon law, which means 3 strikes. It has a 3 strikes law for felonies. If a person is convicted of 3 felonies, it can be sentenced as a habitual felon, leading to significantly increased punishment that can be equivalent of a sentence for a felony 4 classes higher than the underlying charge. What? Well, that doesn't sound good. Doesn't sound good for Brooke. I mean, like, doesn't really affect us.
So that's why I didn't want to do that. But it's literally aggravating me to the point that I feel like I got boogers hanging out my nose, and I don't, and it's hair. And what's even weirder is that they're really thin, like my arm hair. I have blonde hair on my arms, so it's so weird. It's like they feel all coarse, I guess because of the location. So the Wi-Fi doesn't reach. That sucks. All right, I'm gonna carry y'all through the parking lot with me so I don't get kidnapped. I thought I was in a good area. I literally said, oh, I think I'm in a pretty safe area, and then 2 seconds later, boom, kabow. Fucking dude rides up on a bicycle ready to damn, I don't know, ask me, rob me, rape me, kill me, I don't know. All of the above, probably hell. Here's the thing, we don't need to know. We don't need to know. We don't want to know. And we don't need to be around that shit. These were those cheddar things that I was talking about. The rice crackers. I'll eat some oysters on the night. I'm not gonna eat oysters tonight because if I eat that at night, I have to throw the trash away immediately because it will make your whole car smell like oysters. Of course. Damn, this is a happening spot, ain't it? What the frick? Yeah, I do kind of like that Roz thing. How do you say it? Roz. But it's super sweet. I think it'll come in handy just having around when my Views is dead. I'll have this as a backup because I know the battery lasts longer. Also, it'll help me if I can hit this throughout the day to not smoke so many of those. It's sweet. This is the problem that I have with these bigger charged vapes is that they all taste that, they got that sweetness to them, and I don't like that shit. And I asked him, I said, you sure it ain't sweet? He said, no, it ain't sweet, it just tastes like tobacco. He obviously ain't never tried it because it's sweet. It tastes like caramel. Where is my other vape?
Yeah, it's scary for her. They can't go over a Class C felony. I can't remember. I think hers is a Class H.
This little light of mine, it don't fucking shine. This little light of mine, it don't fucking shine. Won't it shine, won't it shine, won't it shine? I can't find nothing of mine, 'cause my little light doesn't fucking shine. I can't find nothing of mine, 'cause my light doesn't shine. What the frick? Yo, we literally just had it. Welcome to Carla. You can never find anything because you have too much of everything. And we just cleaned this box out like oh, I plugged it up. I plugged it up. Oh, skeet. I plugged it up. All right. Sorry. That's a bad habit. Plug it up, put it on the charger just like my damn phone. And then I'm like, where's my phone? It's plugged in the freaking wall, Brooke. Right behind you, girl. Right behind you. All right.
I wonder what she'll look like.
All right. So I'm wondering if I want a tan. Probably. I don't know why y'all can't see because it's light out here. Ooh, look at the moon. Can y'all see that? Ugh. Ugh. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Look at this. Oh, that's why you can't say nothing, because I got it on the front camera. How pretty. You can't even really see it. It's a half moon, but it's gorgeous. It's got like these orange hints, and you can really see the divots in the moon. Sorry, I gotta put you on back camera. Front camera. Damn, it's been a long day. I feel like when you kind of live out of your car, your day is never done. Like, it's always something to do.
That one fucking rant yesterday she was on about her being just like Jesus was super fucking loopy.
More vacuuming. Hell, I probably need a pedicure for work next week. Definitely need to clean those car seats when we make it back up north for that doctor's appointment. It doesn't look like they're too busy, so that's good. Definitely need to clean those seats and that carpet. And here's my thing. I just been trying up with the best method to do it. Because you got to figure out where I'm going to put all that stuff until stuff dries. So you can't have nothing on the seat. If you're going to get the seats wet, you can't have nothing on them. If you clean the floor, you can have nothing in that floor. It'll mildew, it'll smell in there. I think the best plan of action is to clean that back floorboard with my handheld Bissell, to just wet it down to the best of my ability with cleaner and water and scrub it and then vacuum up the residue. It's a wet dry vacuum. It's for wetting and cleaning the carpet. So you can wet it and then vacuum up what you need to vacuum up, like the liquid. It's kind of like a shop vac, but a mini version. And it's a Bissell. It works great. I think I got it for like $150 or maybe like $79. I feel like I got it on sale. But it's come in handy when it comes to cleaning my carpets and my seats of my car. I highly recommend something like that. You're gonna be doing what I do. So when we go back to North Carolina, that's definitely something we need to do. I need to take a whole day. I need to pull everything out of there. I need to vacuum more and scrub the carpets. But I can only have that front space that I stand in wet, because everything else will have to be covered back up so I can sleep in there. So I can only vacuum half it and clean the part where I stand in a lot. I'll probably clean my seat last thing at night so that it can dry. Sleeping. Clean that passenger seat, and I clean that back floorboard. It's a process. You gotta, this is what I'm saying. It's gonna take some mental manipulation to jump through these hoops to figure out ways to do certain things, because you're gonna learn the hard way real quick that smells are nothing to play with when it comes to living out of your car. Like, they stick to you, and the best thing to do is just keep everything clean. It sucks having to clean as much as I do, but I get to reap the benefits. All right, let's go.
The benefits? Wait, of like what?
I'm dreading this. I just hate having to interact with people. My phone ain't even up yet. Hold on a second.
Oh, it is.
Hello. Well, this is where you go bye-bye. Because I got a shower. Also, I wanted to thank Daniel again. He sent me money. I'm going to pay my insurance in the morning. Get that taken care of, because that is more important than the truck payment, unfortunately. It has to be insured, so that's going to come before your your payment because it has to be insured. So it has to be insured. So I'm gonna pay my insurance in the morning, call them, handle that, go to work in the morning tomorrow. It depends on what time I wake up. If I don't wake up early enough to get in there at 2 o'clock, then I'm just gonna go at like 4 or 5 like I did yesterday, because I'm not missing anything between 2 and 4. I used to. That's used to when I used to make my money. Not anymore.
Damn, Daniel.
Not anymore. I'm not washing my hair tonight because I'm gonna wash it tomorrow. Once again, I gotta stop washing it so much. I'm actually tan enough. We'll tan tomorrow. We're gonna take a break today because my face is still kind of red. Especially this cheek. I don't know about this. They're the same. Half the time I have to take cold showers because, well, the obvious. There's no hot water. I'm not shaving. I typically shave every day unless I have to work. Unless I'm not working. That part. If I'm not working, I'm not shaving. And I typically do if I'm like on a date. If I'm going on a date or something, of course, but like.
Yeah, she is filming in the gym shower. It's one of her things.
Am I the only one that gets a lot of whiteheads on their chins randomly? I have to go through like once a week and kind of clean up my chin. Let me show you what I'm talking about. And if I put much acne medication, it dries it out. See those white dots? I have to go through and like just kind of clean up that area. My skin looks really good in person.
I haven't played any of the Resident Evils.
I'm about to get off here with you. Acne medication for my face, toothpaste, and a toothbrush, and that is it. Definitely needs to be washed out. There was a hair in it. Let's wash this out. If the sinks work. Half the time the sinks don't work. Still got toothpaste all in it. Come on, man. Seriously? This is what I'm talking about. Every single time. You know how frustrating it is to want to brush your teeth and go to bed and you're in here fighting with these 3 damn sinks?
She's got her fucking 2 phones.
I'd be so angry. I'm like, cut on. Finally, I'll just go to the shower. Well, the water feels a little hot, so that's good. All right, you guys. We'll talk in a little while when I go to bed, okay? Oh, God. It's the same people. You know, I stopped blocking some people. I wanted to see if it was the same people watching me talking shit, and it is. The 2 that I just blocked were on my last feed. They left comments. Thank you, Cindy. Candy. Candy kisses. I'll see you in a little while. I'm gonna enjoy my shower. Bye, y'all.
Alright, so... Stop. That's all the break I can take right now. My internet's being like wacky anyways. So we're gonna go for a bit. We'll do Mark. Like a couple hours, maybe at 4:20. So yeah, I will see you guys. I'll see you guys then. Well, I don't look more into that court thing. I guess like it's just moved up to the 17th now, and the wheels of justice are turning. So that's exciting. That's exciting. We lost 2 days though. 2 days to learn more about fucking Brooke. That's okay. Yeah, I'll see you guys all in a few hours. In a few hours, if you're around. If not, then tomorrow. Like, if you guys don't watch Mark, then I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, guys.